Welcome to J is for Justice podcast. If live breaking news and following true crime is your thing, then please consider subscribing to my channel. And if you like what you see in my videos, please consider giving them a thumbs up. Hey, good evening, everybody. Welcome to J is for Justice. We are live in Studio J. It is Wednesday, July 3rd, 2024. And tonight's live is a little different than what we've done because I feel like I need to get everybody caught up to speed on what happened before we get into the calls. But I promise you, the whole point is to give you guys a voice tonight because this is the lowest that I've seen. This is the lowest that I've seen. And I say that because it involves Madeline Soto, a little girl. Let me tell you a little something about Madeline Soto. Madeline Soto was tormented the majority of her 13 years on this earth. Her mother met Stephen Stearns when she was about 7-ish. And she was sexually abused for all of those years. So we're going to start at the beginning. I'm going to tell you guys everything. And then you can call in. I know there's already people that already know what happened. But I'm going to tell you the story. This is, if you're going to grift on something, this is the worst grift that you could have picked, in my opinion. This is the most horrible thing that I've seen to date. So Madeline Soto is a little girl who was tortured the majority of her life. Okay. It was a huge case here on YouTube. And a lot of people went live every night about it when it was breaking. When Stephen Stearns was first arrested. And T-rev would take, T-rev 757 would take calls every night. And, some of us were actually getting interviews. I have to thank Guidance for getting me Chase, who was Stephen Stearns' friend. He was a legit friend. Some of us were talking to legit friends, and some of us were telling our friends to call in. So, before we get into the video, let me show you how this all transpired. It started with T-rev texting his friend, that guy Smoke. James, I agree with you. James, I agree with you. It's bad. It's really bad. So T-rev texts his friend Smoke and says, bruh, I dare you to call in and pretend you're his friend from high school. Laughing emoji. I'll fall out of my chair. This is someone who sits there every night and prays and tells people that he's an advocate for victims. Let's read that part again for those that are just joining. T-rev texts Smoke and says, bruh, I dare you to call in and pretend you're his friend from high school, laughing face emoji. I'll fall out of my chair. Smoke replies, which Smoke told Granny when he came on Granny's Watching. Smoke said, oh, I had to be talked into it, man. He manipulated me. He used my autism against me. So this Smoke guy is a freaking liar too. So he says, Smoke, laughing my ass off, bet. What's his friend's name? T-rev says, make one up, LOL. Say you don't want to be known. I'll say you emailed me, laughing my ass off. You got to change your voice, though. Bruh. I got you. They know Smoke. Yeah, we're going to play what he said on Granny's in just a second. Yes, Gypsy. Yes. My cat's name is Karen. What you see is what you get. I can't fake who I am. I'm just me. But, you know, when you start to see patterns of, you know, one specific YouTuber getting all the calls, you know, everyone's calling into his show. He had Chris Proudfoot's cousin call in and talk about a mouse and a piece of shit with Chris Proudfoot. Now, do you really believe that? Do you really believe that? Or do you think that that was fake too? And probably set up by Seth Rogers. Then we have Seth Rogers playing games with T-rev. And Seth Rogers is outside of Michaela's house calling into T-rev's show acting like they're fighting. Yes, Mrs. Fletcher. Mrs. Fletcher just took the words out of my mouth right there. I hate to say it. I know, Smack Talker, that y'all are friends of Seth, but man, he is the bottom line with the shenanigans. Even for having Uncle Taco call in to the show. I mean, at least he said who he was. He didn't lie. That I will give you guys. You didn't lie. You called in and said who you were. But Seth put him up to it. Why does Seth want to play these kind of games? Why does Seth want anyone calling into a show like that when his son's missing? That's got to make you kind of question his involvement and his motives, and that's why he's sus. But furthermore, let's go over to Granny's. Actually, I'm taking this from Queen Bee because she put it together and wrapped it up with a little bow for us. So what we're going to listen to is we're going to listen to Granny, then we're going to see the text, and then we're going to see the call. We're going to listen to the call where Smoke actually called into T-Revs and said he was Stephen Stern's friend. Okay? So we're going to start with Granny.
He never will, but I will. I want to do it. I think it's something that's not right at all. It's something terrible to do. But he has this kind of mob mentality where all his viewers think that he's just the saint. He does no wrong.
And this is all true. And there might still be, you know, people over there supporting him. But it's true. I feel like you're right. It does, Smack Talker. It makes you question everything when you see all of this going on. But they do. They think he's a saint. They think that he's like reformed and changed and he's with God and all of this other stuff. But this is serious. So this is that guy Smoke, who has now deleted his YouTube or put it on, you know, private, whatever he's done to it. He's not on YouTube, even though his motivation for this was to get viewers. So what you guys need to keep an eye out for, and this is my opinion. What you guys need to keep an eye out for is a lot of people who were trying to make it on YouTube with either rapping or makeup or any kind of, you know, something they do on here that wasn't getting them the views. Makeup and rapping are two just right off the top of my head. They come over to a hot genre. And what I mean by that is they're not getting the views with what they're doing. So they pick up on what's popular. And true crime took YouTube by storm, starting with the Chris Watts case. And it's only built from there. So you see a lot of gamers who are trying to make videos. You have people that are rappers trying to make it. And you have people that are makeup girls trying to make it. And what they did is they mashed up with true crime. So they didn't really get into the true crime because they care or they're empathetic. And this is just my opinion. I follow it because I have empathy, right? I want to see these cases through because I like to see justice for victims. I like to see the bad guy put away. Okay? But some of these people come over because they're promoting something else as well. So T-Rev, for example, you've got his music. That's why he plays his music. He's trying to get seen and get views and make it. He doesn't care about true crime. And if he cared about the victims, he would never have done this to Madeline Soto's name. Y'all are going to be sick. All right, here we go. This is still Granny's panel. This is Smoke calling in after his fallout with T-Rev. Thank you, Shell, for your super chat.
He doesn't care about these cases. He's only there for a paycheck. That's all he wants is the money and the views. And I mean, that right there is proof. And I have the screenshots. I have receipts of the conversation. You know, him saying.
Were you also the fake neighbor in Sebastian's case?
No. Nope. The only one that I've ever done was the Rick Armstrong, and that was it. And after
to say like that was it, like that's about a little girl who was brutally sexually assaulted by her mom's boyfriend and then murdered. Like that's a big deal.
Right. I know. Oh, I know.
Severity.
Yeah, I know, and I hate myself for it. Best believe. I hate myself for it. I'm disgusted with myself, but you know, I wanted to admit that to you and to your viewers to shed some light about some of the corruption that's going on true crime on YouTube.
I mean, yeah, for sure. There's a lot of corruption going on. Wow. So the fake mouse poop guy, that was all you. That's crazy.
See, Granny threw in there the fake mouse poop guy talking about Chris Proudfoot's cousin, but he denies it.
Fake mouse poop guy.
That's what, isn't that what the guy was saying? I guess, were saying with Madeline Soto's case? Like there was.
I don't remember that part. All I remember is him having me call in his show twice. And I remember this, the first time I did it, he said, if I keep talking to you, I'm going to get over 100K views on this.
He said he called in twice. So when's the next time? He says, if I keep talking to you, I'm going to get over 100K views on this.
If you kept talking as the fake friend?
Yes.
Wow.
He said, more people want to hear you talk. Keep talking. 100K views guaranteed.
And are those messages real where he was calling you like just an autistic guy and
yes
real?
Yes, autistic fuckboy. Yes, that's what actually happened behind the scenes. Everyone thought that he cared about me as a friend because he wanted to use my I was not.
He wanted to use my what? And he cuts himself off. I guess he showed text that T-Rev was calling him an autistic F-boy. This doesn't seem genuine. Right, Harley. Why all of a sudden?
I was not Brian Kohlberger.
No.
I was just Rick Armstrong.
So T-Rev has had Brian Kohlberger call in. Chris Proudfoot's cousin talking about a mouse and shit. And something about Chris shitting on a mouse. And then Stephen Stern's friend. But it's not just that he said it was Stephen Stern's friend, you guys. It's not just that. Wait till you hear the call-in between these two. Wait till you hear the call-in, what he said off the cuff when Smoke called in as the brother or the friend of Stephen Stern's. It is beyond disturbing.
That's the only one I ever did, and I never did any more after that because I didn't want it was sick. I hate myself for even doing the Rick Armstrong one, but I'm not afraid to admit it because that's just who I am. Sure. I will admit to my actions. I will tell the truth because that's the right thing to do. He never will, but I can confirm you that.
But listen, Linda, if you go look at T-Rev's title, it still says Brian Kohlberger calls in. So if he figured out it wasn't Brian Kohlberger, he didn't change his title.
I noticed that there was a definite shift in negative.
We need to try to go. We'll try to go find that first call.
Father.
Sorry, I'm replaying Queen because she plays the actual call after this.
I mean, for some odd reason, and it always escalated that, and I kept asking myself, why am I always giving people all these chances? You know, like right now, I'm really good friends with his brother, his real life brother. Okay, I've never had any arguments with his brother. I've had a great friendship with his brother. I've had a great friendship with his father. But, him, it's always been just a run of the mill. It's always been, me being scrutinized for my character so he can make money or views. And the moment I asked questions about if it was true that a certain individual gave Michaela $12,000, I noticed that both of their energies completely changed.
So he's saying when he questioned T-rev and Seth, he's making it sound like it was both of them. And Uncle Taco and Michelle, I hope you're listening to this because I don't know if you guys know all this. I'm going to assume that you don't know this. But it is said that he gave Michaela $12,000 to save her house. But he's saying that when he asked about that both of their energies changed. So I'm assuming that he's talking about Seth. But he also says in the next breath he's never really talked to Seth. Only on panels.
Almost to the point to where they felt like that, why is this guy asking all these serious questions? Why does he want to know this truth for? Like, they weren't going to tell me yes or no, obviously. I could just tell by body language that it was 100% true.
So now he can tell by body language, but he said he's only talked to Seth on panels. This dude's a fucking liar, too. He is a liar.
Street town, dude.
He gave $12,000 to Michaela.
What caused the fallout for you two?
Okay, so I was on his show one night and we wrapped it up. I've had a lot of his viewers. They all told me that I should make my own show as well because people were interested in hearing my opinions on some of these cases and stuff. And
no one really wanted to hear him. He saw the money that his brother T-rev was making, and he wanted a piece of that pie. He wanted a piece of that pie. He didn't say Michaela, though. He's talking about Seth and T-rev. He didn't say Michaela. Yeah, and Trevor Lee is T-rev time. Trev time. This is T-rev 575 or 757, whatever it is.
And so I created my own true crime.
Yeah,
That's
so
a cool
basically
ass
he's plugging his own fuck. He did this for his own shit. To plug himself.
Nobody wanted to hear your take on anything,
Right.
dude.
Nobody gives a fuck about yours.
That's so true.
Saying that I was a snake. I was two-faced. I'm over there starting to try to steal clout from him and use clout from his name onto mine, which is completely bullshit.
Well, wasn't that part of the deal anyway? Like, if you came up and pretended to be related to people in the profile, like if you trolled in these cases, then he would help you get subs.
Yeah, that was. But see, and his whole demeanor changed. I mean, it was just one thing after another. He's always been like a run in the mill with this guy. I helped him out a lot that people don't know about. Like, there was a time where he was in some trouble with the law. I pitched him money to help get him a lawyer. I mean, what kind of snake person does that to somebody? I mean,
So now he's saying that T-rev was in trouble with the law and he helped him get a lawyer. Who even believes this? And I don't mean they were literal brothers. They call each other brother.
Roberta, ain't that what a real friend would do? Is if you see a friend that's in some trouble, you would help them get,
You help get him a lawyer?
Well, yeah, I mean, that's a good friend to have, but don't you think if you have a friend like that and you're doing slimy shit like that you're also slimy? You know what I mean? Like, if T-rev's like in trouble with the law and he's like trolling these cases and you're participating, that kind of makes you on the same level as him. Like,
you're right. You were right. You're right. You have to solve point.
Because I don't fully understand what made it come out now, like what changed. So you're saying your channel started getting some traction. T-rev came in, said you got all my haters over here. He got pissed off. He wrenches you, goes in his Discord. They're all bad mouthing you, and that was the fallout of your friendship right there.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And you guys are real life friends, like you know
Yeah.
each other in person. Yeah.
They met in person, guys. Do you even believe this? Thank you so much, Ange. Ange says, I've always been supporters of T-Rev and Smoke. This is awful and sad. We all deserve the truth as subs and members. Thanks for breaking this down. I have no words, Jay. Ange, I'm really sorry. But I'm here. I'm here for you guys. You guys are what matter. You guys are what matters. And it's sick to me because not only is, I know the demographics
Roberta.
of my audience. And I assume that they're pretty much the same as T-Revs. And most of my audience is 45 and up. About 25% of my audience is over 60. So I know money's tight for me and everybody that I know with families. So I know the people that are over 60 are struggling as well. And I just think that victims deserve better. Subscribers and members deserve better. You don't need to be talking about innocent victims, children crimes, children. You know what? Follow escaped inmates, T-Rev. Follow missing adults. Why do they always go for the kids? Why?
Yeah. It seems like things kind of took the turn for the worst when I started getting involved in the Sebastian case. Because I can tell you right now, he's been living over there in Tennessee for maybe 2 months at the most right now, maybe 2-3 months. He hasn't searched once.
Yeah.
He hasn't searched one time for
Hi,
Sebastian.
Shane.
Hasn't done any searching. The reason
you?
why, well, so when I went to his house, which is only one time.
This is when he's living with Michaela, right?
Yes.
Or wait,
Well,
so did you live in the state that T-Rev came from, or do you live where he lives now?
I lived in the state where he came from.
Okay.
So one of the main reasons why I even took the trip was we talked about searching for Sebastian. Because I wanted to go out and help search. I was going to work out any kind of difference I had with Seth. There was talks that Seth didn't like me, all this and that. Of course, from him saying, "Oh yeah, Seth don't
Doesn't this sound like high school girls triangulating each other? Seth, Smoke, and T-Rev, all in a triangle." Crime Solver says, appalling. I agree. Thank you for your super sticker. I've seen so many creators bite the dust. Bite the dust.
like you."
He moved to Tennessee, Shane. He took Seth Rogers' girlfriend, the girl that Seth Rogers thought was his girlfriend, and he moved into her house in Tennessee. Can't make it up, Shane. Can't make it up.
It's like, well, I want to talk to Seth. I want to have a one-on-one talk with Seth, talk to Seth about some stuff. Maybe I can talk to Seth about, asking what areas hasn't been searched yet, so we can maybe set up a perimeter. I'm 100% willing to go out, boots on the ground, and search for Sebastian.
This dude went down to Tennessee, he said, too.
But then I started seeing all this stuff coming out about Tony Mathis. And I was like, okay, now look, I had no problem working with Seth, but I don't want to work with Tony Mathis. I don't want to work with this guy because of what he did to the Caleb Harris TikTok. That right there rubbed me wrong, because how can you set up a TikTok that is used to spread awareness for a missing person, Caleb Harris, and then when shit don't go your way, you completely hijack it and turn it into your own? That right there, he just completely burned down any support that he built to spread awareness for.
Is he fucking serious? I cannot believe this.
Queen's commentary is great.
So
Okay, so then, for those of you that missed it, I'll give you
But,
the
I mean-
Reader's Digest version. So T-Rev moves there, takes Seth's girl, and they allegedly like fake this fight. And they do a live where T-Rev is live and Seth calls in, and they're acting like they're not friends anymore. T-Rev's acting like he's, sus of Seth. Well, it comes out later that they were both at the girl's house. The house of the girlfriend that T-Rev took. They were both there, faking this riff between them. We have nothing verified about the mortgage payment other than her mortgage. The girl, Michaela, her mortgage she was in foreclosure on it, and 12 grand was paid off in April. So the timing is a little sus.
Just the whole thing with Seth being on the porch.
And unsupervised maniacs, I enjoyed your video on bullshit Betty.
At the time of their
Yes, Ferngate. Seth was at Michaela's house. Ferngate, when he had the ferns behind him, that was Michaela's back porch. He was under her carport.
alleged bickering.
Oh, yeah, the gun
Alleged.
thing. I forgot about the gun thing. And then also in that call that they had, T-Rev said that Seth asked him to buy him a gun. Yeah, it's nuts.
Yeah.
Beef with each other. I mean, why would Seth be at the residence if there's a heated situation? Because whenever I was on the panel with Seth and T-Rev, the whole gun thing already went down.
Bing bong.
I mean, he had already called them out about the gun thing. So I mean, at that point, it's like you have to realize, like, okay, so if this person just called him out on a gun, that could be a serious thing because that's a felony.
Right.
Having someone purchase a firearm is a straw purchase. That's a felony. Why would Seth be at the house? Because I mean, the way I seen it is there was tension boiling. I thought violence could erupt at any moment. Like, people could get physically harmed over it. I mean, that's a serious allegation. Hey, this guy told me that he wanted me to buy him a pistol. Okay, like that's crazy. So it's like when I saw and noticed that he was on the porch when he was on panel, I was like, okay, wait a
It's
minute.
fucking weird. Right?
Yeah, what's going on here? Like, what is really going on here? Like, is there really like? And then that's why I started asking myself: Is Sebastian really missing, or is he being held somewhere? Like, is there? I mean, there's a lot of corruption going on. I still think that the whole case itself is just it's weird to me how Sebastian has disappeared in thin air. No one's seen him. Nobody has done any searches. Seth hasn't searched since April.
No, he hasn't.
Proudfoots aren't searching. And now the Proudfoots have Faith in their custody, which is shocking because I mean, how could you get a young girl in your custody now after one of your kids is already missing, actively missing?
Because there must not be enough proof to say they did anything. That's why they would get custody. If there was proof of foul play or they had suspicion that they were involved, there's no way that he would get custody for the summer.
Right.
That's true. You're right. I just didn't think of it as
Genius
in that way.
investigator.
That makes
Yeah.
a lot of sense.
When it came to what was the context behind Doxing Illuminati? Like what like give us, you know what I mean? Like how did that go down? Like did T-Rev come to you and say, hey, this bitch can you dox her for me? Did he come to you and complain about her and you said, oh, I got you, bro, I'll dox her? Like how did that come about?
He sent me so he got mad because she talked about him, and he's like he sent me all the stuff. Hey, look, post her criminal history on your channel.
Yeah. Okay. So before we get into this doxing of Illuminati, I just put a picture of Michaela up on the screen. So Seth thought that he was in a relationship with her. I don't know what really happened, but you guys have seen Seth. You know that he's been single since Katie divorced him. And if you find it hard to believe that he gave her money to save her house and thought that maybe he would move in there, Maybe he thought he was saving a house that might be a roof over his head. We don't know what went on. Doxing is when you post or, give someone's address and personal information. Smack talker. Someone brought up my husband's and mine eviction and tried to say Seth paid it, but he didn't. I have the info where we got help paying it because of me having to go through testing. Ken was out of work. I didn't see anything about your eviction, but I mean, if Seth did help you, Smack Talker, I could understand that more than her. If Seth helped you, I mean, you guys have been friends for 15 years, 13 years. Not that I think he should be using that money to help friends, but I could see him helping y'all before her. Yeah, it gets worse. The threats to Clue's daughter. This is bad. Okay, let's keep going.
She's over here doing this to me. Why don't you do this? And and for some reason I was brainwashed. I done it. I don't know why.
Brainwashed.
I don't know why I even thought that it would be a good idea for me to post that stuff. I mean, what was it going to do for my case besides make me look like a bad person?
Well, yeah, that's what bad people do. I mean, doxing somebody can be really dangerous.
Yes, Allie. Yes.
That's a serious thing to do, especially now when there's a lot of high feelings when it comes to the opinions of this case and shit. So, you really did endanger her and her kids.
Yeah. Yes, I did. I'm not happy about that either. I'm fully aware that the stuff that I have done is not good stuff. It's bad stuff. I fully admit it. I'm fully aware of it. I'm not happy with myself. So I completely understand the scrutiny I'm getting right now in your chat. That's completely understandable. I can't be mad about that because I deserve it. It's the shit that I've done to deserve it.
I mean, yeah, that's fucking true. You've done all this bullshit, and he sounds like a little bitch.
Her public information out.
He says, I apologize to Clue for doxing, for putting her personal, her public information out. So he's not really apologizing. He's not really apologizing because he just said, oh, it's public information. No, I agree. None of that money should go to a friend or anybody till you find your child. I agree with that. But in all fairness, the GoFundMe said for Seth's, what it is, it was really broad. It didn't say it was for finding Sebastian. That's why you have to be very careful. When you donate to GoFundMes, they should be very specific for what they are being used for. Yeah, I mean, we all know he didn't have to be talked into it. We saw the text, and we'll see the text again. Yep, this is the Koberger call-in guy. Mm-hmm. No, he didn't. He said he didn't call in as Koberger, but this is the channel that got it.
Or criminal record.
Well, you just said T-rev was in trouble with the law. Do you ever post his criminal record? You know what I mean? What does somebody's criminal record have to do with coverage?
Yeah, living expenses or something.
What you guys were trying to accomplish with that?
If I had to take a guess, Granny, I would say that that was probably an attempt to get the backlash off of him.
Yeah. Clue's up here.
Actually, it's Cletus.
Sorry.
That's all right. She's sitting here for a doctor's appointment. Smoke, I'm just going to tell you, I don't believe a motherfucking thing you're saying. And I apologize for my language, but it's going to be how it is.
Yeah.
I don't understand. I don't understand what you're doing. And I'm just being honest about it because to me, it looks like you're doing nothing but promoting yourself and your boy. And you're sitting up here talking all this shit that don't mean nothing because you ain't bringing the first receipt about nothing. And you're sitting up here talking, yeah, I feel bad about doing what I did.
It got
Okay, so that was Clue's husband, okay?
It got sent to me.
absolutely do. Threatened to dox my information.
Oh, okay.
Why he took a picture of him. in
Here
his
we go.
house.
Remember the picture? We showed it in our Discord. So I never showed
Well-
this publicly.
Off talking like nothing happened.
Oh yeah, he did.
Okay, so there was a picture that T-Rev took when he got to Seth's of Seth sprawled out in his recliner with his legs spread eagle. It was nasty, folks. Oh, did I say husband? Sorry. It's fiance, right? Sorry about that. All right.
He just went into conversation with you like, oh, Granny, by the way.
Yep, because he doesn't give two fucks. This is, like I said, this is why I think it's set up. It's made up. It's all, you know what? I don't believe that this is truly a problem.
I don't know what she's talking about. Truly a problem.
Motherfuck, I'll be damned if he didn't just fucking slick Rick it just right on into something else. God damn.
They pick up on everything, guys.
There was something like talk behind the scenes. I know there was like a big uproar because I'm guessing that someone has shared a picture of Seth sitting on a recliner, and it went all over social media.
No, not Smoke.
I don't know. If
No,
you saw-
Cletus was just talking for a minute, just for a second. No. I know that Smoke's not her fiance. No. I know that. Cletus was talking for just a second.
saw that.
I actually didn't see that.
So there was an alleged picture that went around on social media, taken from alleged T-rev.
Okay, so I'm going to explain why Queen's panel sounds so slow. Because she sped up Smoke, and I'm slowing it down a little bit. That's why, and I'm replaying her. And if anybody has any clips or you have any links or anything of the other call-ins that T-Rev got, I would love to put them all together in a video. If you could email me and let me know. Okay, Lucid, sorry. I didn't mean to confuse anybody. But that's why. Here, let me put it on normal. I'll put it on normal.
Sitting inside Seth Rogers.
That's the one we got, and we posted it, and it went all over the fucking place. Everybody shared it, and he was mad as hell because somebody took it from his fucking Discord. Yep, T-Rev put it in his fucking Discord. It got sent to me.
Yep, I got it too. Crime Solver wants to know, how did this get exposed, please? Thank you. Well, Granny was live, and Smoke hopped up on her panel, and she didn't know much about what was going on. And she let him talk. Thank you so much, Island Thrifts, for
Island
generously
Thrifts has
donating
just donated
$25 through J for J411 .live. Thank you so much.
I posted it. But I busted his ass out. I don't give a shit.
House. He took a picture of Seth sitting in a recliner. Seth got mad, and he asked T-Rev why he took a picture of him in his house, and he said, because my Discord doesn't believe that I'm at your house.
Oh, okay.
That went all over social media. I have recently actually deleted my Facebook because of all the harassment that I've gotten from the group pages that was created by JLR, the mysterious disappearance of Seth Rogers.
Yeah.
I had to delete my entire Facebook because
Oh my God.
Everyone's getting treated like scum.
I had to delete my entire Facebook because... Please don't talk about anybody being live right now. Please. I had to delete my entire Facebook because JLR was harassing me. Oh.
Psychopathy.
All I did was I asked one question in group page about, I just said, so Seth and CP allegedly have an alibi. What's Katie's alibi? How come Katie doesn't have an alibi? And I got so much scrutiny. There are so many pro Katie people in that chat, and they all were just constantly
pro Katie. See, this is the problem. That we even utter these words, pro anybody. They should be pro Sebastian, but they ain't.
messaging me, sending me nasty messages. Some people threatened to dox my information out. Some people threatened to kill me.
See, and I think what you experienced there was horrible, right? And that's what Clue experienced.
Thank you so much, Island.
Hell no. We're putting this back on 1.5 until everybody else jumps up here in a minute, because then it's coming with Truth and all them. Okay, here we go.
Katie, Chris, and
Oh, shit, it gets better.
People threatened to do you, and you deleted your.
Oh yeah, Truth comes up, Dago comes up, Clue comes up. They all go the fuck off. Well, Clue goes the fuck off.
Oh,
Ain't playing.
shitty.
She is not fucking playing, not even a tad bit, not even a tiny bit. You hear me? She goes the fuck off. Hold on. Thank you, Katie K, for gifting 20 more memberships. I really appreciate that.
Nick.
Thank you so much. And Leon, thank you for becoming a new member.
Dude,
I
her
appreciate you.
chatters donate the memberships. She got like 70 memberships in this stream. Go Queen Bee.
Honestly, I mean, I never asked that question, because honestly, from what I gathered was that I just feel like that he, so I remember he told me that he was never intending on being in a relationship with this woman.
Right.
It just happened. So he was just going to move there and live there and just stream from there.
Oh, so it just happened. Okay. T-rev told, see, this sounds like they're still in cahoots. T-rev told him he didn't mean to get in a relationship with her. He was just going to have her pick him up in the middle of the night. That's what she did. She drove from Tennessee to Indiana, picked his sorry ass up, and brought him back to Tennessee. And he says it just happened. It's just happened.
And I feel like that something happened when he got there that changed everything, because at one point in time, he was pro Seth. Like, I mean, he considered Seth his friend. It's almost like a repeating pattern here.
And then he says pro Seth. This dude has now said pro Seth and pro Katie.
I consider you my friend. Let me help you do this, this, and this. And then bam, out of nowhere, fuck you, I'm done with you type thing. It's just like bam. He was pro Seth for the longest time. He would constantly promote his Cash App, PayPal, GoFundMe. Yeah, on his stream constantly. Every time he was live, he would always promote that GoFundMe and Cash App. Something happened when he got there that changed everything. Now, do I believe that Seth and Michaela were a thing? Yes, I do.
Yeah. So by yes, that. So you do believe she was dating Seth?
I wouldn't put the finger on dating. It's kind of a loose term. I would say more so a fling type thing.
Right.
I mean, maybe some could say friends with benefits. Maybe I don't know. I never really asked too many details about it because it was just kind of weird. But it just seems like that something was going on behind the scenes. And once he got to Tennessee, things changed. Seth became the enemy. But I think it was all staged to make everyone think that they're hating each other. Because, like, I mean, again, I would resort back to saying, look at the whole incident after the gun thing, and he was on the carport. I mean, why did you go to someone's house who's just told information about you that can incriminate you into the law, especially somebody who works for a correctional facility?
Right.
Asking someone to purchase a firearm for you is highly illegal. Seth knows the laws. He's a correctional officer.
Fuck right he does. Fuck right he does. And if you'll know, Jennifer, hold on. How do you know if you get a membership? You'll get an email. Or you'll see it in chat, one or the other. Your name will pop up in the chat if somebody buys a membership. But hey, check this out.
For things that you were saying, right?
Yes, yes. As far as the whole call-in thing, I have receipts for that 100%.
Oh, hey, as soon as that, yeah. Oh, yeah. For the call-in thing, I got receipts 100%. But hey, check this out.
Yeah.
Now, the stuff I'm about to talk about with why I think they're all three involved. This is what I've. This is just my feelings.
Right.
Can you do me a favor? Can you drop your email in the private chat for me, please? I will go ahead and I will send over those receipts for you.
Now we just need to know, did Granny ever get the receipts? Granny's watching. If y'all in here, did you ever get the receipts when he said drop your email? Did he ever send the receipts over? What the Fox with the 999 Super 6 says, it only tells me that Smoke is not a true gangster. In my crowd, he would have gotten his ass beat for talking too much. Oh, yeah. What the Fox? Look, let me tell you something. Nope. Ain't nope.
I'll email them to you now real quick.
Appreciate that. Thank you.
We got little Skid Row and little
Pull up my
Snitch
email now,
Row.
and I'll send this over to you real quick.
We got little Skid Row and little Snitch Row.
Snitch roll for sure, man. Jesus.
Stop
Christ.
self-snitching.
Granny never got the receipts. What the fuck? You little punk. You little liar. You
Poor.
liar.
What a garbage human being.
Busted ass bitch.
So I think the reason why I was quiet is I was looking through his lives. Unfortunately, I found the original live where that clip came from. But the problem
I was
is
just
that,
reading that.
yeah, but unfortunately, that's probably what happened. His views. Kohlberg.
And check this out. Look at this down here below. Look. This call was weird. Wow, what's your thoughts? My thoughts about this call are straight up sus. End of story. What's your opinion? Justice for Madeline.
He commented on the fake call. Justice for Madeline. KT says, man, what a drama-filled dumpster fire. Too bad they aren't spending that much energy to find missing kids. Right. KT, he moved there and he's never even looked. Never even looked. She can't help her voice, though. Let's be nice. She can't help her voice, y'all. No one can help their voice. And if we're playing her stream, respect her. Respect the queen.
35 replies.
Jeff's going to jump up, by the way. He says
Fucking
he might have the
fancy
link.
slippers and
So
lip
Jeff,
gloss.
Okay, so now this is the fake call. Okay, we're going to listen to T-Rev's call-in. I have no idea if that's true. So T-Rev actually called this person back. Okay? You are watching the original stream of T-Rev and Smoke pulling the wool over all of our eyes with this fake call about Madeline Soto.
I mean, you got to answer the phone if you want to get through. If you want to talk, you got to answer the phone. I'll try you one more time, and if not, I'm opening lines back. You got to email me again or something, or try to get through.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello, who's this?
Did you send an email saying you were friends or knew Steven Stearns?
I absolutely did. That's me. What's up, buddy?
So what would you like to tell us about Steven Stearns?
Well, I can tell you I went to school with him for at least 4 years, and he was a psychopath then. And, I mean, he's always exerted anger problems and stuff, and I think he's also mentally ill. So that's just my opinion. He's always been questionable. He's a weird guy.
I'd love to compare these to the Brian Koberger or the Chris Proudfoot cousin or anything else big that he's had go on.
Like what kind of weird stuff though?
Oh, he would always talk about how, he would always like have weird feelings about younger girls and stuff, like girls in like the younger grades and stuff. Questionable stuff. As we were in like higher grades, he'd always had weird fetishes and stuff about the girls trying to sneak in the locker rooms, all that weird stuff. Man, he was a weirdo for sure.
Remember, Smoke did this off the cuff. Off the cuff. Thank you, Lucinda, for being a member for a month. Yep, I've been yelling about that. A bunch of sickos, she says. I agree, Lucinda. And thank you for being here.
I will say he got picked on a lot too, and I always, trying to be a nice guy,
What personal story? Like, all right, let me.
Wow. He got some fucking nerve.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, can I say something really quick?
If
you notice when he's talking to Granny, like as Smoke, he says, "Yeah," and and then that's how he does in this too. He's saying that all the time. Just the same cadence, and yeah.
You pull this shit.
That guy has the same cadence as "we don't know what we don't know." Can someone get Jeff to make me a literal soundbite saying we don't know what we don't know?
The true crime community.
He sounds like Credit.
True crime community. It doesn't quite work that well because people fucking analyze everything you say.
Exactly.
Fucking what a So the first time he gets him up there and then he brings him up there again. Wow, this guy has some balls. Holy fuck. Let's continue down the rabbit hole.
See that in the chat? They're saying that sounds like the guy that called.
Yeah. As well, outside of high school, we went to parties and stuff. He was always that type of guy that always would like to linger around and females and stuff like that and get dabbled into stuff that I didn't like getting into, like,
You do know we're live, though, right? I mean, I know you emailed me while I'm just saying.
Oh, you guys are live?
Oh, I know you emailed me or whatever. Oh, you guys are live?
Yeah, you know we're live. I mean, you emailed me.
I didn't think you were live.
Some insight. Oh my, ain't feeling this.
Okay, are you ready for the big heavy information on him? Because I mean, this might get him in more trouble.
Wow, this might get him in more trouble. As if this case needed to be worse. Stephen Stearns has 60 counts of child porn from his phone alone. From his phone alone. I am infuriated.
Why are people such idiots?
Yeah.
So what I will tell you is after high school, I caught up with him for, a little bit. I hung out with him a little bit, went to party scenes and stuff with him. He was always into meth and stuff like that, hardcore drugs, but I'm guessing he got off of them over the years. I did see him, about 6-7 years ago, and he kind of sobered up a little bit, but times I've seen him, he was just the same guy he was in high school. But I will tell you, there was a time where he got into a lot of heavy stuff, like he was into that underage sex with girls. And there was a time when we were at a party, and one of the guys that we were hanging out with at the time had a younger daughter who was maybe around 8 or 9 years old, and he went in there and was trying to do some stuff with her. And then,
don't you know that this could have caused police to have to investigate something that was fake? T-Rev, you're a piece of shit. And so are you, Smoke. That this could even fly out of your mouth so quickly and so easily and so smoothly. You're autistic, but you sure can spew out this bullshit, sexual bullshit about children?
that guy went to get into a altercation with Steven, and one thing led to another, and he was not allowed around there, but he was willing to go in there, and he was in his mid-20s, early 30s.
And he's got the nerve to play soundbite. Stop the cab. He's saying he was in his mid-20s to early 30s going in an 8-year-old's room, and T-Rev pushed stop the cab.
At the time, so
stop the cap. And you know what? He put that in there, but his accent did change.
Yeah. He really went deeper into it. Like, he really tried to play it off.
Oh, yeah, it gets worse.
I love it here. So this is just a great place. So I love y'all. Have a good night.
Oh, well, I'll have to change that. We can't have nice things around here. I'm going to have to tell them to ban you immediately.
Do stuff with his 8-year-old daughter.
That's
I mean, a little alcohol and drugs involved, and he'll do some stuff that he, you know, a normal man wouldn't do.
Yeah, but why? If that's things that people seen and did, why wouldn't they report that to the police? Why wouldn't you know what I mean? Why wouldn't you put that? Why wouldn't you report it to the police? You know?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know, man. It's just one of those things where I don't know for sure.
I mean, because it's funny because another one of his friends came out somewhere. I don't know who. I just see the emails that come through. He isn't lying. The other guy said he had an underage girlfriend.
You hear this shit? Smack Talker says all of this crap these sick people are doing is making my husband and I look bad. And honestly, all we want is to find Sebastian. I now understand why everyone is so suspicious of Ken and I. I don't blame them. Yeah, I mean, this is horrible. Imagine, Michelle, a little girl essayed her whole life in her own home. This little girl wasn't even safe in her home. She was sent up to room number 4 with mom's boyfriend because mom wanted to sleep. And these two men are sitting here re-victimizing her. I mean, this is beyond anything I've ever seen. And Smoke admitted it, guys. There's no disputing it. He said it was him. We know now what they're capable of.
Yeah, he's actually done that a lot, man. He's actually had a lot of underage girlfriends. I mean, he's done a lot of stuff that's questionable. What? When I saw the actual evidence that came out against him on the case and stuff that's going on.
What? Hold on. Before we go on a little further, what can you at least give us your name, first name, something?
Rick.
Okay.
My name is Rick Armstrong. And I've known.
There it is, Rick Armstrong. There it is, right there. Bingo.
So fucking smoke.
No, they said it. Okay, so Leslie, no, they didn't send a message. They said it in chat. They said Clue's address and then dead daughter. It's horrible. It gets worse, guys.
Little snitch.
Little snitch. Holy fuck.
Little snake. Little fucking nasty ass.
T-rev, explain this, please. I would love for you to explain this. Why don't you come here with your wife beater on and jump on this motherfucking panel and explain your dumbass self here, you piece of shit.
Yeah, we'd love to hear from you or you and Smoke. Or I mean, one or the other or both.
I kind
of come as a fucking team.
Yeah, bring your gimp with you.
If you need each other, if you guys need each other for.
Yeah, bring your gimp with you.
If you need each other, if you.
Yeah.
No, Steven since high school.
Rick Armstrong. Hold up, Rick Armstrong. How do you spell Armstrong?
ARMSTRONG.
Okay, Rick Armstrong. All right, I just spelled it out and put it.
In all defense of the tacos, they're the only ones that said anything positive about Sebastian. Let's remember that. They're the only ones that have come forward and said anything positive about Sebastian.
Right in chat. All right, Rick Armstrong is saying, all right, so this is Rick Armstrong. Let me get this right. Rick Armstrong, you knew Steven Stearns. You've seen weird things with Steven Stearns.
Absolutely.
And
I've
his
seen him
name's
countless times, man. I've seen him.
And his name's Stefan. He doesn't even say it right.
I've seen him go and do some weirdo stuff like sit in front of a park and watch kids and stuff. And, you know, he's one of those type of guys where it's probably a good thing that he's getting locked up. And, you know, he's done some questionable things. He's always been a threat to.
Did you report any of this to the police after this crime had taken place here? Like this crime here, did you report any of these things to the prosecutors in Florida? Like of this behavior?
Oh.
What a fucking
He mentions the prosecutors in Smoke as crickets.
idiot. This guy.
Are you still there with us, Rick? I think you're muted.
Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
What a fucking moron.
You still there with us, Rick? Okay, so this is where he hangs up
Oh,
Yeah.
Bing bong.
I don't know if he hung up or what, but what is going on?
mm.
You know, I don't know if he muted or what exactly. I'm just saying. Did you tell the prosecutors? And
Oh, what's up, Clue? What you doing?
What's up, bro?
Girl, you checked your email.
Let me see.
Okay, this is where the part about Clue comes up and what was said in the chat.
Hey, bad. What was it? Casper and the fucking ghost, bro?
Well, I mean, I would suggest you get a punching bag. I'm sure.
I have one, but
oh.
my hand's broken.
Well,
so.
when you get mad
Oh,
like that, I suggest you just shut your shit down right now. Like, go talk to Cletus.
Have you
Don't do something on here because it does
No.
stay forever. And there's
No.
sometimes where you're like, God damn, I'm gonna regret what I said.
Have you considered
you emailed me right here.
Yeah.
I'll say you emailed me, LMAO. You got to change your voice though.
Oh, it gets worse in this call.
I know. And I just wanted to bring that up so they know.
We're playing the first call now.
He doesn't sound like himself because he changed his fucking voice. So here we go.
somebody said something, you want to clear the air?
Well, tell you what. Yeah, and I think I remember who this is, and I think this is what T-rev in your show that you were talking about. I've seen everything that was going on. I went back and I found your stream and I watched it. And I've seen all your chat on there running their mouth, calling me, saying that I'm a liar and saying all kinds of stuff. And I'm going to tell you right now, I'm not a liar. They can say whatever they want. I don't care. But I'm not happy about it. You know, I'm not happy.
No, but what bothered you the most, like, that you seen?
Just them basically saying that I'm some kind of a troll or that I'm some kind of person on here that's just trying to call you and give you misinformation.
Yeah, so that's Smoke. He admitted to doing this on Granny's panel today.
Mm-hmm.
He admitted that this was him, and there's a text message to prove that him and T-rev both set this call up. And he knew he was calling in. He knew this was
That's funny,
Little
Tamara.
Smoke calling. He knew it wasn't his friend Rick. He knew he had no idea anything about Madeline Sotos, a little girl that was raped by her stepdad and murdered by her fucking stepdad. So you're playing in a fucking little girl's case, a missing little, well, she's not missing anymore, but murdered child's fucking case. You're playing games like this.
Like, I couldn't believe it. When I heard that in Granny's Watch, I was like, what?
Sick.
That shocked me. Like, I was like, are you serious? You did that to that case? That poor little girl that was abused for years and years by this piece of shit stepfather and then was murdered, and you turned it to a circus? You piece of shit. And then
fucking garbage ass fuck.
That's why I think you're going to hell. That's one of the reasons you're going to hell, T-rev.
Yeah.
Andy, thank you for becoming a new member.
Amen. All right, let's
see. Yeah.
Let me get to the call.
I think it was.
Oh, he lied about cancer too, they said. Watch.
Well, this might not be a good idea. I don't think this is morally good.
Like, watch this lie. You know, watch this lie. Watch my bank account while I do this big lie.
Like, oh my God, even JLR is going to have to be sitting there and be like, whoa.
Look, Unique Boutique said he has done this a couple times on Sebastian Called It, pretending to be CP's cousin. The chat called him out. It sounded just like Smoke.
Yeah.
See, there you go. He's giving y'all one.
Oh, I'm sure he's done it a couple times because, like he said, when they said, "Well, what'd you do it for?" He's like, "Because he said he was gonna help me get subscribers for my channel."
Yep. He said we'll get 100,000 views.
But he's a cheap prostitute, man. Like, I got 100 people watching me because I fucking sold my soul to the devil. Fucking wow. You're gonna go to the
Somebody said Dolly would never go for this. I beg to differ. I believe in my opinion, Dolly would definitely have somebody called in. And hold on, he faked cancer twice?
Yeah.
Twice. Wow.
Dolly's bad because
You've got to be joking me. You fucking dog ass piece of shit. My fucking mom died of cancer.
Bone and blood cancer, the two most uncurable cancers. But T-rev survived them both.
You're fucking faking cancer out here?
Yeah, T-rev faked bone cancer and blood cancer.
By the way, JP, what were you gonna say?
Oh, you piece of shit.
I think it was bone, but I know it was.
It was like a form of leukemia.
Oh, but I mean, by the way,
What a piece of shit.
JP, what were you gonna say?
Oh, I was gonna say Dolly's probably just mad that he didn't think of it first.
Right.
That's it. He would do it.
No, we don't fuck with Rev's bullshit fucking shit. We know he made a post. He made it earlier when Savage was live. Matter of fact, here it is. Some bullshit. And he admits to knowing about it too. So he's a fucking idiot even making this post. So hold up. A certain someone is trying to say I made them pick up a phone and call in to troll about nasty, disgusting, human degrading stuff. To say I made him.
Here's him trying to deny it. Okay. Queen is reading his post that he made on YouTube. Okay.
To say I made someone call me while I'm live on air, pretend to be someone else, and act as if they were a child predator's best friend while making up wild allegations is onright evil and disgusting. The devil is out here moving in full force. Oh, he's out here making community tabs, looking like a fucking idiot. That's what he's doing. The devil is definitely in full fucking force. Sure the fuck he is. Because right here's your motherfucking text messages with him, homeboy. Homeboy.
Jesus. T-Rev, you are a piece of shit. Like, you are like a genuine piece of shit. Honestly, like, I kind of wonder, like, what's the future of humanity when pieces of shit like you exist in society? Like, you are an unemployable piece of shit, horrible rapper, loser, deadbeat dad, fucking grimy motherfucker that tries to take advantage of a tragedy of a girl that was murdered by her.
I love this. B Tim, this is B Tim talking. Go be Tim. I'm going to let him go on with his bad self.
And Ard by her stepdad, you piece of shit. There is not a bow lower. Like, there is not a level of hell that would be low enough to accept your fucking disgusting garbage soul that is so tainted that it's literally a pitch black. You are a garbage person. Stop praying to God. God is not hearing your words. You better fucking if you want to repent, delete your motherfucking channel. Fucking immediately fucking start acting up like straight. Pay your child support, what you have left, and fucking start straightening out your life. Get a job. You're a fucking bum. You're a bum, and you should get the fuck off the internet, you piece of shit.
You know, he's only going to be mad about the bad rapper part. Just letting you know.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking that. But see, he can't delete his channel, BTM. He has an album dropping this week.
Oh my god, your song sucks, sir.
Yeah,
it's terrible.
So he moved to Tennessee, and he's releasing an album. The album name it's a 4-foot single. It's a 4-foot tall single called I Took Seth's Gal. And he's now rockabilly rap. I'm just kidding. Yeah, he's got a supposed album. So what does he think? He's going to Nashville, bitches.
I wouldn't even bring that up anymore.
Yeah, stop bringing it up.
I wouldn't even bring that up anymore. I would not bring attention to that, and I wouldn't even talk about it anymore.
Sorry.
No, I'm just saying, like, I would be, if that's what he's doing it for, then I would not give it any attention. You know what I'm saying? The less people that know, the better.
No.
Especially if that's what he's doing it for, because that's some real sick shit. That's even worse.
That's why he's doing all this. If y'all think that those two aren't still friends.
That and the 18,000, he said he made 18K. Well, I wonder why when you're doing dumbass shit like this and you got people believing you $18,000. Oh, I'm sure I'm sure your pockets are definitely lined.
You hear this? And he bragged that he made $18,000 doing these fake ass calls.
You know, high school friend of the guy who that Smoke pretended to be. What a piece of shit. I can't believe you did this, T-Rev. There's clickbaiting, there's other shit, but this is bad.
This is Queen B.
Yeah. Here we go.
I think it's the simple fact that people are saying, if you've seen those things, why didn't you report it to the police then? I think that's more of what it is that could, that the people are saying from what the comments that I've read. It's more of why didn't, if he's seen these things, if this guy's seen the things that he said, why did he not report it to police? I think that's more of what the more of the majority of the people are saying in the totality of it. You know what I mean? That's what I think personally, just from comments that I've read.
I gave you tasteful information.
Tasteful?
That could help out the case a lot. And everyone was chiming out saying that I'm just making stuff up. These people don't know a damn thing. I gave you tasteful information. I told you. Everyone called him Stefan or whatever. I knew him by Steven. Unless he gave me an alias, I'm sorry, but that's what I knew him by. And I feel like you're just taking that information and your cat's taking that information and you're stretching it or some shit. And I don't know. All I will know is
I can't help but look at him like a big bitch right now, and with his facial expressions, knowing damn the fuck well this is Smoke, and he's sitting here acting like it's somebody real off the.
Yep. Playing y'all.
His acting skills are on motherfucking point. You hear me?
Yeah, but you know what I get annoyed with? while he's doing this circus act, you see this picture of Soto in the background. This girl who was basically Ard.
Mm-hmm. Look at Madeline's face up there the whole time.
And then murdered by her stepfather. And this guy is turning this into her picture's right there. And this is just so fucking sick, man. This is like really fucking sick.
Well, fuck right it is. This is sick as fuck.
He keeps putting his head down. I think I don't know if he's laughing while he's putting his head down or not, but you'll see him, he like stares directly down for a couple minutes. Then he'll back up. Just like watch his face when he does it.
Look at this Indy right here. I told you he was acting like Uncle Taco's call.
Hey, titties.
Also,
yeah, that was planned too.
Saying that from the jump.
I can't believe.
See, Michelle, y'all are being thrown in this bucket. Y'all are being thrown in this bucket.
I can't believe.
When I seen the chat, everyone mouthing, it got me. It got under my skin because I'm not here to take away from the actual case. I'm here to shed some light because I actually know the guy.
Oh,
okay.
And Madeline's picture, look at
when it comes to this.
Madeline's picture gets bigger.
When it comes to what was said about you in chat, I'm almost positive it was from what I just said about not letting police know that this guy, that you've seen things like this, like him with minors and stuff, like, because that's what was said yesterday. You said you've seen stuff with minors, so why didn't you report it? That's what the majority is saying, and I thought the same thing.
But I mean, at the time, though, I mean, we're a lot older than some of you folks. You know, we're not the same. You know, we're a lot older than some of you folks. So at the time, you know, of course that was frowned upon. But there's a lot of things that happened back in the day that wouldn't, you know, go around now because it's just different times. You know how many rock stars or singers back in the day that were having relations with underage girls that never got covered by media? Or
You listen to what he's saying. Remember, this is smoke off the cuff.
Nothing. But nowadays, you know, I'm not condoning it. I'm just saying, a different time period.
All right. So all right. So what type of stuff did Steven Stearns do then? What type of stuff did you see him do?
You're a sick bastard.
You sick fucks. Both of you sick fuckers.
I'm so mad I'm going to have to hop down, but I'm going to say right now, everything that BTM said, put 1 million on it. I've never in my life.
This shit's making me sick to my stomach. Knowing damn the fuck well. These are fucking frauds talking about this baby girl after what the fuck she endured. Fuck both of you sick fucks.
And you can sit there and lie and talk this shit and it just flows right off your tongue. Like, it's a different time.
Yep.
And T-rev, look, what if this would have been a real person that said, but hey, you know, it was a different time. He wasn't writing in no time.
He didn't even disagree.
Say, well, what exactly did he do to her? No one.
Jesus Christ.
I hope you right in hell, you sick bastard.
Shit.
Miss Fu has just donated $5 using J4J411.
With your own eyes that you've been around.
Thank you, Jay. Rest in peace, Maddie.
Well,
Folded
I've seen him
hands,
trying to pick
heartbreak,
up younger
pensive
girls
face.
that were, you know, we were in our teens. We were like our 16, 17 years old. And he tried to go after 8 or 9 year old girls, sometimes even 10 or 11.
Listen close.
Roro causing Pawpaw. I mean, that's
Roro.
not-
Who was Roro?
He'd go after 8 or 9 year old girls, sometimes 10 or 11.
To have sex with them, be in a relationship with these younger children.
Thank you, Miss
Wow,
Fu.
Smoke,
I've
really?
seen it.
He's seen it.
You're
I mean,
a sick motherfucker, man.
My question is,
and he's
my
got a
question is
snowboard.
just,
And he puts the oh my God. Listen to that part again.
All right. So all right. So what type of stuff did Steven Stearns do then? What type of stuff did you see him do?
You're a sick bastard.
You sick fucks. Both of you sick fuckers.
I'm so mad I'm going to have to hop down, but I'm going to say right now, everything that BTM.
Oh my God. Are you fucking kidding me?
I don't believe in cancel culture either, but for him, I do.
You won't.
Yeah.
Y'all are like the true bacteria. You know, y'all are the true it takes so long to get rid of y'all. You are the sickest fuck.
Welcome,
I have
Manid.
everything on this internet. Congratulations.
Made this shit a motherfucking joke.
The link's on the top, attached to the top, Cluminati. Here, I'll put it down
I
again.
just didn't check your Discord. Hold on, baby. Let me go look.
Yeah, I didn't.
No,
I
I'm
don't.
saying, like,
No, she told me to check my Discord in the chat.
Oh, okay.
I don't have. Oh my God.
Down because seriously, I'm gonna say something that's
Did
gonna
I ask
be
them
real
to do
bad.
that?
Real bad.
Welcome,
I appreciate you
Rogue.
coming up and hanging out.
No problem. You have a good one, Robert.
Good night, Ro.
What a piece of shit. I couldn't even imagine doing something like this, to be honest with you.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's foul as fuck. I think that he might be the #1 tragedy pimp.
Yeah, they talk about that. Hang on.
I really mean it. You don't have to block it out or nothing. I don't care.
Oh, this is Clues. This is the part about Clue. This is where. Thank you for joining Rogue, and thank you for joining Enid. I thank you so much. This is where they put Clue's address and said dead daughter. Yeah, she said it, but he pressed the button. She was making fun of him.
Damn, girl. This is
Here,
that guy
just-
Smoke, right? This is the one that I think we just read this.
Oh, okay. Well, then, yeah, you can show the other one.
Yeah, I think we just read this one. I take back the apology.
Yeah, let me just explain something to Mr. John Spector.
So, Smoke posted that he took back his apology. Okay.
That was Smoke pretending to be that guy. That was not the real guy. So that is bullshit. So T-rev was working with Smoke, and Smoke changed his voice so that he can pretend to be a childhood friend with a child predator, and then make up some bullshit.
He wanted to be, he was trying to be the friend of a child predator, child murderer.
Child murderer, child predator. What I don't know if he has other charges that might come up eventually. Usually with those types of
He had
stuff.
like 60 porn charges in his fucking phone.
Yeah, so that's what's happening. Just to explain something to you, Spectre. So basically, that's not the real guy, and they made it all up, and they did it while on the backs of a little girl.
And look what this says. This right here says Cluminati. I'm not going to read the rest of this, but it says dead daughter right here at the bottom. So somebody was trying to fuck with her while she was in or this was a Granny's chat, or no, this is Savages.
Savages. She was reviewing Granny's.
Yeah. So whoever
I'll read
investigate now.
At Cluminati, 2625 Highway 31 E, Gallatin, Tennessee, 37066. Dead daughter. Pull the fuck up.
Yeah, because that's foul as fuck. That is some foul ass shit. That's some foul ass shit. This is
Hey,
this right
Kendo.
here, is where the call we're listening to right now. This is where Smoke called in and pretended to be Rick, the friend of Steven Stearns or whatever, Stephen Stearns or whatever, the one that murdered Madeline Sotos and raped her and has like 60 child porn charges on it from his phone, and nasty motherfucker. And so he called in trying to pretend to be his high school friend. To him and
Talking
T-Rev.
about how Steph went after 9-year-olds while he education of his
was exposed. Where
Right.
thank you for
T-rev gave it to Smoke.
smart enough for a kid.
Hang on.
Friday.
Damn, take it back.
He was trying to hook up with
Friday.
No, he didn't. dox
Okay,
Savage
there's
tonight
more
that
of the
I'm aware
call.
no.
We're almost
He
done,
doxed
and then I'm going to take your
Illuminati
calls.
in Savage's chat.
Two.
Oh, but
To
he's
hear
so
someone
sorry.
say they would not.
What?
But he's so sorry. He didn't know.
No, he's not so sorry. You must have missed it. No, he took back his apology.
He took back his apology 3 hours ago.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, you
I was
must have missed
unloading
it. Yeah, he
furniture.
pulled a
I'm
Mrs.
sorry.
P. Now
You
look, he
can't
pulled a
keep
Mrs.
up.
P and went on his community tab and said, "Fuck you. I'm taking my apology back. You're not getting it. Give it back.
Oh, for fuck's sakes. Give it back. Give me that back. Damn it, that's mine.
Give me that apology back. Fuck you. I'm not gonna apologize for
have a
doxing
fuck
you out
day.
being a shitbag.
Have a fuck day.
Right. Fuck that. I'm taking it back. Now let's listen to Little Smoke and Little Food Stamp sit here and pretend to be Stefan's friend of a murdered child. That's fucking sick. You piece of shit.
Him try to hook up with 9 and say that's hard to hear for me. I mean, I want to say what the then you didn't think that was fucking wrong?
I thought it was wrong. I questioned him about some of the stuff, but he threatened to cause me physical harm.
Okay, I mean, I can get that. I can get that. But damn, like at 8, 9, I don't know. I'd report that. But I mean, I don't know what your age was at the time too. So I guess what the age factor would matter into everything when it comes to how old you guys were at that time.
T-rev, listen to this.
Your mindset. If you thought that this person was really going to hurt you, were you in fear for your safety?
I like that,
and you didn't
Lucid.
talk to police because of fear for your safety. I'm trying to factor in how old you were then when this happened. So how old were you when he was trying to hook up with those?
Listen to
types
this.
that you're talking about. How old were you?
18 years old.
16.
18 years old. 18.
18 years old.
What?
18 years old.
Rogue, you're right. You're right.
So I'm pretty much basically a year younger than him.
Listen to this.
He was doing all that stuff. T-rev, listen, I'm going to tell you something right now. And I hope you are alive because I want this brought out. There were certain times where I would pull him to the side and tell him that his whole entire attitude and his approach to this was completely reckless. And you know what he would do? He would laugh it off and say, hey, man, who's going to catch me? Who's going to rat on me? Are you going to rat on me? Are you going to roll on me and tell somebody? He goes, you're only guilty if you get caught.
Oh, my God. This is the fan fiction.
You sick fucks. You fucking sick bastards.
Isn't that disgusting?
And this
is coming off the top of his head, too.
You think about it. Who fucking raised you?
You know what I mean? This is.
And this creator
It's sick.
interviews with these neighbors.
Me either, sorry.
Yeah, you should at least hold your parents. 18 is
I
an
told
adult.
my parents.
18.
They told me not to hang out with him anymore. I told plenty of people. I told my softball coach. I told so many people.
I told my softball coach.
And nothing ever got done about it. I would like to think that.
Oh, so he's also saying, oh, it's no good to tell anybody because nothing's going to get done about it. These people are trash. I mean, the bottom of the barrel trash.
Whatever happens to him in this outcome, then when he meets God himself, he will be punished for this. And I hope he doesn't get a chance to see God. I hope he gets punished before he gets to see that stage. I hope he gets sent to the general population and someone gets a hold of him. Because I think it is sick. A lot of people in your chat may think that I'm just some kind of creep like him. And I've never done anything like that. I may have done some drugs or, got minors some alcohol and bought beer for minors and stuff, but I've never put my hands on a minor.
What did you just say?
You hear this?
Oh my God. He's a damn. This is crazy, man. I don't know. I feel like I don't know if I'm being trolled right now or what's going on.
We're talking about the early 2000s here.
Man. How old are you now?
I'm 36.
All right. Well. All right, man.
Susie, yes, this is a fake caller. This is T-Rev's friend, Smoke, the one that just doxed Illuminati. This is him and T-Rev set this call up, and then he called in and pretended to be Steven Stern's, Madeline Soto's stepdad. He pretended to be his friend from high school.
Thank you for the update, Queen. I appreciate you. Kind of like having a co-host.
Anything else that anybody should know?
He said, I feel like I'm being trolled right now. Motherfucker, you guys are both y'all are trolling. Are you kidding me right now?
About your so-called friend?
Well, I mean, I gave you a lot of information, but I will tell you, if I catch your chat slandering my name or trying to say shit, there will be repercussions.
Well, I mean, I can't promise you, dude, that people aren't gonna, badger this call or criticize it because you put this out on the air. I'm live. You hit me with the email. You said specifically that you wanted to address somebody. That's why I called you. But again, I wanted to let you hit the floor and let you tell whoever you wanted to tell. I can't control my chat. I can control what I say, but I can't control my chat. This is a free thinking platform.
Absolutely,
has the right
Scott.
to think what they want to think. Whether you get what I'm saying. So I can't stop the people from believing what they want to believe. This is a free thinking platform. They're going to believe some. You may have some people that believe you. You may have some people that don't believe you. You may have some people that want you in jail right now. You may. I don't know. But again,
what? What the hell did I do?
I mean, let's jump. Do you want me to tell you why? I mean, if you were 18 and you seen this guy with an 8, 9-year-old, that shit is disgusting. How could you not go down to the police station? It doesn't make sense. You know what I mean? How could you not go to the police station and report that? Like that doesn't.
Oh, they're really fucking putting.
Laying it on
Look,
thick.
He's probably
Drama award goes to T-rev and Smoke. Fake ass call. Drama award. Get the fuck out of
Idiots.
here.
That's why his camera's off, because he probably can't fucking control his face.
Oh, he probably fell out of his
Right.
fucking chair. That's about when he fell out of his chair right there.
Yeah, probably. What a scumbag. And he makes up these stories.
Garbage ass pieces of shit.
Like
They're
this
really
Hold on, there's a little bit more.
No, I do not see nothing wrong with that. Because you know why? Because me and Steven were both part of fucking fuck
No.
Hold on, let's go back a little bit.
He told me the younger the better.
I'm just saying in general.
You know, like no one.
Listen
cares
to
about
this part.
Girl, and then
Trigger
people can't even
warning on
respect
this
her when she's
part.
deceased. This guy fucking tragedy pimped the fuck out of this little girl's death, making multiple video lives on her. And then now he's got this bullshit friend doing this. It's just so fucking disgusting. This girl was abused by like men that should have been there, like a guy that should have been there for her. That should not.
This
have
is
done,
all.
you know what
I
mean?
love
And
everything.
now
that-
she's being taken advantage.
I love
by
everything they had to say.
So if you listen to the interview that was with Granny, it was all for 100K likes. It was all for
100K
views. It was
likes.
all, yep.
Clicks and views.
This is insanity.
That was his excuse. So yeah, as soon as this is over, we'll turn that on.
This is
almost done,
insanity.
so we'll turn
This
this
is,
on.
Yeah.
This world is fucking Delulu. I can't believe
Delulu.
people actually.
He said it's Delulu. Yeah, it's awful. It can this can definitely impede an investigation, and it may have. It may have impeded an investigation because if there were claims that Stefan Stearns was harming other underage girls in the past, don't you think they would have to look into that? Don't you think that there's people who reported this to law enforcement? This is why they say we don't want tips from social media.
Sell their souls to the devil for 100K likes. Like, what the fuck?
Messed
How are you
up.
going to go to the pearly gates? You talk to Peter and you tell him you did this for 100K
Delulu.
likes. Holy fuck.
Yeah, he said he did it for views on his channel too. So yeah, here we go.
I've never seen him with an 8, 9-year-old. I just know that he's told me he's been with 8, 9-year-olds. I've seen him personally with 12, 13-year-olds kissing on them, doing things that he shouldn't be doing. But
I've seen him personally with 12 or 13-year-olds kissing on them and doing things he shouldn't be.
I've personally never seen him do anything with an 8 or 9-year-old. I've seen he's told me before he has. He told me the younger the better.
I'm just saying in general, dude, if you've seen that, that would be something that you report to the police immediately, especially being 18. I mean, I was 18 once, so that would have been reported to the police if I seen that. Come on. That's I mean, we're talking 9, 8, 10, 11. It doesn't matter. Those, all of the ages. Every
All
single
your chat can get punched in the fucking mouth. That's what needs to happen.
All right. Chill it down. Chill it down, Sparky. All right,
I'll tell you,
look,
Sparky.
Look, man. I'm just saying, you came on a social platform with people on here saying you know Steve or Stefan Stearns, and that you see, or Steven, or as you call him, or whatever, and that you've seen him touch 9 or try to hook up with 9-year-olds and 10-year-olds. That you don't find nothing wrong with that in that capacity of your mind. You don't find nothing wrong with that. Level out with me here for a second, Rick. Level out with me and tell me straight up. You don't see nothing wrong with talking to or seeing one of your friends talk to a kid such as 9, 10, 11, and 12, 13. It don't matter. You don't see nothing wrong with that. Yes or no?
No, I do not see nothing wrong with that. You know why? Because me and Steven were both part of fucking ring.
Nah, I call bullshit. No way.
Get the fuck out of here!
Oh, now he's hangs. Look at his doughy, pasty ass. He hung up on him. So then the one we listened to before was the second call. He calls him back.
No way. Man, come on. No way. 219-885-9693. This shit is like Oprah right now. Next. I don't know what's up with that. 985, you're live. Talk to me. Bring me back to life, please.
Oh, hey, sorry.
Bring me
I
back
wasn't
to
expecting to
reality,
get this.
What is
So,
going
yeah,
on?
hey, I just found your channel a couple days ago. I am so, into this story.
Oh my God, are you fucking serious? So yeah, that's their setup call. They
So that's the actual call. And then again, here is the bruh, I dare you to call in and pretend you're his friend from high school talking about Stefan Stearns. I'll fall out my chair. Smoke responds, LMAO, bet. What's his friend's name? T-rev says, make one up, LOL. Say you don't want to be known. I'll say you emailed me, LMAO. You got to change your voice, though. Bruh, I got you. So there you go. This affects you guys directly if you were a listener. This affects you directly if you follow true crime. I want to hear from you tonight. I gave you the gist of it. This isn't the only time we've seen shit like this, but this is probably the nastiest that I've ever seen in my 6 years on YouTube. So I'm opening up the lines for you right now. We'll chat for a minute and we'll move on to the next one. I'm going to take as many opinions on this, so just give me your opinion really quick, and we will call it a day and move on to the next caller. So just call in. Tell me what you think about this. I'm going to just go call to call to call. I'm going to try this anyways. All right. So the phone lines are open 727-755-6001. Let me know what you think about this craziness. It directly affects all of us that do call in shows. This affects all of us that cover cases. And furthermore, this case that they did it on was about a 13-year-old girl who was brutally abused almost her entire life. 727-755-6001. Weigh in on this.
Put that call up together. Here's the message again for anybody that hasn't seen it yet. Here's the text message between Smoke and T-rev. They set this call up together. This is a
Call from
Scott H.
Oops. Hello, Scott H. You are live on air with Jay.
Hello, how are you?
Hello, Mr. Scott. It is so wonderful to hear your voice again this week.
Well, I hear you're going to try to go through the calls fairly quick, and I can be long-winded, so I'll just be really quick.
Okay.
Fucking
Ladies out there,
and lip
if you're
gloss.
falling for these dirt bags like this leprechaun T-rev guy and this speakeasy dude from Canada and these Vinny Keys, they're all like living in their mom's basement or mooching off girls trying to be rappers like they're 13 years old. I don't know, maybe go to like Barnes and Noble and, get a self-help book or something. Love you, Jay.
I love you too, Scott H. Thank you for calling in.
All right.
All right, thank you. All right, thank you, Scott H. We'll take the next caller, 727-755-6001. I always say, be careful who you listen to. And we all learn. We all live and learn. I mean, there's nothing wrong with you for trusting people. And there's nothing wrong with you for trusting. It's the bad eggs that take advantage of your trust. 727-755-6001. Listen, Linda, welcome to the Clickers.
We came home, we planted flowers on the side of the house.
You are live on air with Jay. Let me know how this is affecting you.
This is Dixie in Tia Mountains.
Hi, Dixie.
All I'm going to say is we thought Candace Wells was bad. Well, alarm going off on my phone, sorry. We thought Candace Wells was bad. Calling Dawn's sister saying he got arrested.
Right.
Fake call.
Right. We were outraged. Everybody was outraged by that.
Yes.
Good point.
I think this topic.
Good point.
I want to see you find the I like to see it compared to the Brian Koberger call.
Mm-hmm. And the Chris
What his
Proudfoot
name
one.
was. Yep, and the Chris Proudfoot. Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
That's all I got to say.
All right. Thanks for calling in.
Love you,
I love you
guys.
too.
Thanks.
Have a good night.
Love chat. Bye. You too.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye. Thanks, you guys, for calling 727-755-6001. I will answer them as soon as I can. I want to give you guys a voice. Call in. Let me know how this has affected you or is affecting you or what you think. You got about 1 minute per call. Let's get as many voices as we can out there. 727-755-6001. And the only way that you're going to send a message is by not watching these people. And that means literally not watching them. Because what happens when people do this, people get curious and they start watching them. And they actually go up and grow. You are live on air with Jay. What's on your mind?
Hi, Jay. This is Teresa.
Hi, Teresa.
I just wanted to say that Sebastian Rogers' case has been a circus from the beginning, and T-rev is now the ringmaster of this circus.
Mm-hmm. Yep. It's a shame. It's a shame.
It's disgusting. I hope he deletes his channel and disappears.
Yeah, we can all hope, right?
His subscriber rate is going down. I've been keeping track of it today.
Is it?
So so hopefully, more people catch on and do the same thing. I unsubscribed today.
Well, good for you. Sure. Good for you. And that's really the way you can make your voice known. I mean, it's really the only way. So.
Yep, hit him in the pocketbook.
Yep, because that's all he seems to care about. So.
Yeah, he made enough money off these poor kids. All these families suffering, and Maddie's case was so heartbreaking, and to do that on Maddie's case is just
it's the lowest of the low. Thank you for calling in.
Yep. All right, have a good night.
You too. Bye-bye.
Call from
Bushi.
You are live on air with Jay. What's on your mind?
Hey, Jay.
Hello. Who am I talking to?
This is Bushi.
Who? Oh, Bushi. Oh, it's Bushit, not you. Bushit. Hey, you?
No. Just wanted to call in, and I'm very, very upset with Trev, T-rev.
Yeah, T-rev.
Yeah, T-rev, not Trev, sorry. Yeah, I believe he's gone and let his alligator mouth overload his lizard ass, more or less.
Yeah, I agree with you. He got a little big for his britches, maybe. Saw some easy money, huh?
Right. But why? Like, that's so sad. Poor Maddie,
Yeah, she definitely deserves better. I can't see victimizing someone who's been through so much. It's so gross.
It is. But also, I want to say anyone that stays subscribed to him is as gross as he is. And that's my opinion, of course, and I'm entitled.
Absolutely, you are. And thank you for calling in and speaking your truth.
Yes, ma'am, and happy 4th of July, everyone.
Happy 4th of July to you too, hon. Have a great one. Thanks for calling.
You too. Yeah.
All right.
Call from
Listen, Linda.
Listen, Linda. What's on your mind? You are live on air with Jay.
Hi.
Hey, girl.
So I'm finally here after all these years.
Yes. How are you? Pissed?
I am good. I hope you're good too.
I am.
Okay. I am outraged, as we all are. We were duped by this kid, okay?
Mm-hmm.
We all liked him. He had a good personality, but guess what? We were duped. He's not a good person. We all need to go and unsubscribe from his channel.
Mm-hmm.
Do not let him make another dime, another penny off of us. You don't even have to leave. I did it, and I was still on your stream. You don't even have to leave the stream. All you have to do is go up to the search thing, search his name, his thing will come up, and it says subscribe. You click that, and then you click unsubscribe. You don't even have to leave the stream. And I hope JLR and I hope everybody else that has good intentions blows him up. I really do. We need to get this out there to as many people as we can.
I agree.
He is not. He really isn't. No. Mm-mm.
No.
So yeah, very angry, as we all are. And I'm gonna go so someone else can call in.
Thank you, hon.
I love you. Hope you have a good night.
I hope you do too. Happy 4th of July to you.
Thank you. Same to you.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Good night. Thank you so much. 727-755. Here we go. We got another one. You are
Call from.
Oops. You are live on air with Jay. What's on your mind? Who is this?
How are you?
Oh, hey.
Annie.
Oh, hi, Annie.
Yeah.
How are you?
Hi. Oh my gosh, this is horrible what I'm listening to right now. This is absolutely horrible. Now it all makes sense. To me, like that whole vigil, remember when the bike rally, Pascal completely outed out of everything because of everything. We didn't even know why, but you know what? This is why.
Yeah.
Because T-rev, I mean, Taco and his wife came on saying that Michaela set us up, and you know, it's like this is all making sense now. So it's totally wrong, and it's totally just disgusting. And I am so sorry for Madeline Soto, that poor little girl. She doesn't deserve any of this. But I just wanted to call and give you my thoughts.
I appreciate you.
And it's definitely making more sense to me now. So, all right, Jay, you have a wonderful night.
You too. Thanks for calling in.
Yeah.
Okay. Bye. 727-755-6001. I love hearing from you guys. You guys need to get your voices out there. And the only way that you get your voice heard, it's not really making videos. I mean, we can make videos on it, and that's great. But you really have to make your voice known by showing these pieces of shit. We're not going to watch you.
Call from.
Well, you are live on air with Jay. What's on your mind?
Hi, Jay. It's Flo.
Hi, Flo. Oh, my God, it's Flo. Woo!
How are you, beautiful?
Oh, my God.
Hey, I got something to say.
Flo,
Do you
the floor is
remember
yours.
when the friend of Stefan Stearns came on your podcast and talked about him, and he showed his face, he was live. That is what I think we need to do. You know, and the other night with Uncle Taco, there may be a lot of people that didn't like him and didn't believe him, but he showed his face.
Amen, Flo.
And I believe he spoke a lot of truth.
Amen, Flo.
If you got some weird people calling, you know, that are saying weird stuff, you just got to show your face. Sorry.
And I was just saying this the other day, and I said, you know, I can't stand it. Like, there's creators that that have never shown who they are. Never. And they are making a living on YouTube hiding behind a photo. It's crazy to me. It's crazy to me. But I think you're right. I think it's that face to face, eye to eye. You can pick up what they're laying down when you can see them, what they're saying. And like you said, I'm glad you brought up the tacos, Flo, because they showed their face, they spoke, and you can choose whether you believe them or not, instead of having these clowns changing their voice, going, oh, yeah, hey, you know, and not showing their face.
Well, and where they're talking about young girls, that's so messed up, man. Whoever that guy is, he needs to, even to speak that, you know, is crazy. It's just crazy.
And how quickly it came out of his mouth. Like,
yeah, like it was just flowed out. Like, you know, I've drank with 13-year-olds, and I don't know, that just really, so, I never followed or watched T-rev because I don't like people shoving the Lord down my throat when you're talking stuff like this. I do my own thing about that, you know, but all these little old ladies, you know, fill my cup. But I just want to say hi. I'm excited. I dialed a lot.
Thank you so
I'm going
much.
back to that.
Flo, I love you. Thank you for calling in. It's so good to hear your voice.
You guys, bye.
Bye. Woo! That was Flo. Give her some turkeys, y'all. 757. Oops. 727-755-6001. Rick Armstrong was smoke. Yes. Unsub party. There you go. Game over. I mean, something's got to give with this. This is the worst of the worst. The worst of the worst. 727-755-6001. Call in. This is your night. Get your voice out on these interwebs and let these fucks know you're not gonna take it. Like, we're not gonna take it. Ooh, there was just a rumble of thunder after I said that.
Call from
Ange.
And you are live on air with Jay. What's on your mind?
Hey, Jay, how are you?
I'm good. What's up?
I am flipping annoyed, disgusted, and just feeling totally duped.
Yep, get it out.
This guy's a scumbag.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, a complete scumbag. You watch his channel, you're driving other people to his channel. I didn't really care all the time for all the praying, but I mean, I'm spiritual in my own way, but that's how he got a lot of the older folks to stick, fine. But I mean, to do what he has done here, I've unsubscribed. I hope other people unsubscribe. He won't get another dime from me. And not only that, some of the media has picked up on some of the things on his channel. That alone is a effing disgrace. That's all I got to say. I'm so annoyed.
Good point. Good point. He did make it in the mainstream media.
Yes, he has. On 3 of these different cases. And it's disgusting. And he's going to pay for it. Karma's a bitch. Forgive me for saying
No,
that,
it
Jay.
sure is. You're right. Karma is a bitch. Thank you for calling in.
I appreciate you, Jay.
I appreciate
Keep doing
you
what
too.
you're doing. Thank you.
Thank you for watching
Bye-bye.
me.
Always. Thank you.
All right. Have a good night.
You too.
All right. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Thank you, titties. T-rev 757 is not Trevor Lee or Trev Time. Okay? Two different people. 727-755-6001. The lines are open for you, the subscribers tonight, the listeners, the ones who make this whole thing possible. The one who makes the wheels turn here on YouTube. Boo Sheet, it was so good to hear you tonight. Thank you for calling in. 727-755-6001. Let's get some more calls going here. If you guys are just joining, we are talking about fake calls. We're talking about fake calls about Madeline Soto in particular. All right, here we go. We've got a caller.
From Trillium Environment.
Hello, you are live on air with Jay. What's on your mind?
Hey, how's it going?
It's going well. How are you?
Good. So my name's Adam from Niagara Falls, Ontario, Canada.
Hi, Adam.
Hi. So what I wanted to mention is about this fucking goof T-rev.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if you remember. So when this Rick guy called in and did that, apparently the next day, T-rev made a call and there was some big bust or something.
A bus?
I don't know if some kind of like
a child porn bus or something?
Yeah, and there was a guy involved. His name was Christmas or something like that. I don't know if anybody in the chat remembers that. But
Oh,
T-rev
you mean
was boasting
Santa?
Or
Santa.
Yeah, and T-rev was boasting about it, how he was like, oh, look what I did.
Oh, my God. He even bounced off that case, too?
Yeah, if you look in whatever day this Rick guy called in, it was the next day that he did his live, and he was like, "Oh, there was this big bust," and it's Santa. I said Christmas, but it's
No, I couldn't think of what you were talking about, but when you said Christmas, yes, Santa and his son.
I don't know if you remember that part.
I didn't know he even talked about that because I don't watch him that much.
Yeah. Yeah, because I watched him and I was actually on his show and he's like, oh, like Adam, you're a great guy and da da da. Because I'm a crime scene cleaner, right?
You are.
So like I'm getting into like this stuff. Yeah. So
Oh damn.
Yeah, I don't know if you want to look into that a little bit.
That's interesting.
It was the next day or maybe the day after. It was like, oh, and T-Rev's like, oh, this Rick guy called in, and then there was a police report, and the next day there was this big child porn ring bust, and this Santa guy got whatever. It was a big, huge thing.
Wow.
I don't know if you want to look into that or if anyone in the chat remembers that, but yeah, T-Rev took credit for that, this fucking loser.
Dude, wow. Thank you for letting us know that. I didn't know that. It seems that some people knew that too. The guy from St. Cloud. Mm-hmm. And you know, that bust had nothing to do with that. That was already going on. The investigation had started the year before in the fall. They had gone back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So what happened with that was there was some kind of investigation started in the end of 2023, like October. And then they came back to the house, took computers and stuff. I think it was January. And then Santa's son was the one producing the child porn.
Right.
And he offed himself. He shot himself in the head.
Yeah, he killed himself.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
And T-Rev is taking
It's
credit
crazy.
for this. Like, oh, I helped
and
bust it.
Don't quote me on it, but from what I recall, I was just thinking about it as I was watching your show. I was like, he took credit for that because he was like, oh, this Rick guy called in, and what a coincidence. The next day, there was a big, huge bust.
Unbelievable.
And he was all boasting about it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna look into that because I'm sure there's some ex-viewers that remember that. Thank you so much for calling in.
I'm an ex-viewer. Yeah, thank you very much.
Hey,
and,
yeah.
I enjoy your show.
Well, hey, yeah, your job sounds pretty interesting there. I'm sure we could hear some crazy stories from you.
Oh yeah, I got a couple.
Why don't you call in next week?
I will.
Yeah.
I will.
Okay.
And I don't know. I'll send you a message or something. I don't know how.
You
but
can
I'll send
text
you a
me
message.
on this.
Or I don't know.
You can text me on this number here.
Okay. Can I give you if you wanted to check out my website too? I'll send you a text of what it is.
Sure, absolutely. Yeah, we'll talk about your biz.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. If anyone's interested, it's trilliumenvironmentalservices.ca.
Okay, trilliumenvironmentalservices.ca. And did you just start your biz?
About 5 years ago.
5 years ago. Okay.
Yeah. And I worked at the coroner's office for 10 years before that.
Damn. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need to definitely talk. Absolutely. Thank you for listening.
For sure, 100%.
Thank you, Adam.
Yep, thank you very much. And and look into that T-Rev thing, the fucking loser.
Yeah, what a fucking asshole. All right.
He is.
He is.
Piece of shit.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right, bye, Adam.
Okay, bye.
Bye. Love me some Adam. Wow. Does anybody remember that? I'm going to do a poll. But first, I have to say, One-Eyed Flo, thank you so much for your generous super chat. And in memory of your mom, happy Independence Day, Mama. Flo, I love you so much. I love you so much, and I love your heart. I love your heart. If you guys are just joining, I'm going to play a little bit of this so you guys know what we're talking about.
Felt like I was constantly under pressure. I can tell you right now, I've done some other things I'm not proud about either, and I will go ahead and I will admit to them. One of them is
Give me a minute to get this
came on his
poll
show one
going,
time,
okay, guys?
And he had sent me the messages. I have all receipts for those, asking me to come on when he was doing a live about the Madeline Soto case, for me to call in and to pretend to be Stephen Stern's friend, Rick Armstrong.
You hear that?
That was me.
You son of a bitches.
Stop it. Stop it.
Oh my gosh. I knew that was.
That's the thing where he pretended to be Rick Armstrong. And I put the clip in the back. So that's him. He said, he just admitted he pretended to be that guy. And it's pretty fucking terrible what that guy said on that fucking call-in. It's pretty bad. You should listen to it. It's in the back if you want to listen to it afterwards. But yeah, so you hear it from the horse's mouth. Remember that. He said that. Just a heads up. You can keep up. I just wanted to point that out so people don't miss it.
Oh, I was don't mind me. Hold on. I got an email with a screenshot. I'll put it up.
Okay.
All right, vote in the poll, guys.
That's why I put it up.
Was so fake, but wow, so that was actually orchestrated between you two behind the scenes.
By him, and he told me to do it,
La la la
and
la la.
I didn't want to do it, but he asked me to do it so he can make more money and views.
Yeah. I mean, there has to be there has to be some accountability from you though, because you're not a dumb guy. You know what I mean? Like
No, there's not. I mean, well, I mean, yeah, I feel like a shitty person.
Debatable.
Beats him.
He said, no, there's not. No, there's no accountability for me. What do you mean? No, huh?
She said there's got to be accountability for you, and he says, no, there's not.
You got to be fucking joking me, dude.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. While we're talking about this, let me throw this screenshot up real quick. Hold on.
And you're not, you are, it's debatable that you're a smart guy. You're pretty dumb. Pretty dumb person.
Yep.
To be completely honest.
Dumbass.
With you. Smoke.
Dumbass.
See?
Here he is. Here's dumbass Smoke and T-Rev in their fake call.
He keeps putting his head down. I think I don't
seen it.
You know, it was a different time. He wasn't right in no time. And then you sit there and say, well, what exactly did he do to her? No one.
Jesus Christ.
Fuck. I hope you rot in hell, you sick bastard.
Yeah, T-Rev even asked, what did he do to her? What did he do to her? Thank you so much, Life's a Beach. Not much, Jay, but I love your channel. Oh, my God. I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah, hit him in his pocketbook. Hit him in his fucking pocketbook. Cancel those memberships. So that at the end of the month, he sees where you stand. We stand for Madeline Soto. We stand for victims, and we stand for the truth. Here, T-Rev 757, with your pasty white rapping ass and your YOLO hat. Didn't people say YOLO like 15 years ago? Just saying. Didn't they? Wasn't YOLO a thing? I think my kids were in like 6th grade when YOLO was a thing.
Shit.
I hope he loses
All right, here we go.
subs.
I mean, with your own eyes that you've been around.
Well, I've seen him try to pick up younger girls that were, you know, we were in our teens. We were like our 16, 17 years old. And he'd try to go after 8 or 9-year-old girls, sometimes even 10 or 11.
You hear this shit? This is Smoke and T-Rev.
To have sex with them. Be in a relationship with these younger children.
Wow, Smoke, really?
I've seen it.
He's seen it.
You're
I mean,
a sick motherfucker, man.
My question is,
and he's got a snowboard.
Just, you know,
oh my God,
why all of a sudden is
this motherfucker put a
Oh,
soundboard.
he says that, and then you bring out your soundboard. Oh my God. Are you fucking kidding me?
Someone please make, this is what I need for my, oh my God. We just found it. Jams, can you grab this? If Jams is here or Potato's here, can y'all grab this? Because we need this as our oh my God soundbite. We just found it.
Seen it.
He's seen it.
You're
I mean,
a sick motherfucker, man.
My question is,
and he's
my
got a
question
snowboard.
is just, you know,
oh my God,
why all of a sudden is
this motherfucker put a
Oh,
soundboard.
he says that, and then you bring out your soundboard. Oh my God. Are you fucking kidding me?
It's like
That's how you know this motherfucker's clowning.
I hope and pray to God, and I'm with JP. I don't believe in cancel culture, but motherfucker, I hope you lose every. You
T-Rev
won't.
has a daughter.
You
And you
won't.
know what?
Y'all
Smoke has kids too. This is the lowest I've ever seen anyone go on the internet.
Education of a second grade. So he's admitting.
approach to this was completely reckless. And you know what he would do? He would laugh it off and say, "Hey, man, who's going to catch me? Who's going to rat on me? Are you going to rat on me? Are you going to roll on me and tell somebody?" He goes, "You're only guilty if you get caught."
Oh my God. This is the fan fiction
You
they
sick
brought.
fucks. You
This is
fucking
fucking
sick
gross.
bastards.
Mm-hmm.
He left the internet for a fucking year.
Yeah.
He just came back.
They're talking about Joseph Morris.
Here.
He
This
was another
right here
faker.
I mean, if you support this, if you're a fucking member of this, you're a subscriber of this shit, fuck you.
I mean,
Amen.
He literally wrote it. I mean, like, I would say
right here. I share this sentiment.
Probably another. I think like we're hearing this. This might be like he was typing in the chat these crazy things in the chat.
Does he? Hey, guilty of crime.
Probably. So that's why it kind of sounds like, you know, he probably was the day before. He was probably typing in the chat.
Guilty of crime.
Shit. That's my.
I know you've been talking about the Soto case a lot. This must piss you off.
I have to look into it, but yeah.
Watch T-Rev's facial expressions when he's talking to him. How fucking fake this shit is.
I ain't never been too speechless before.
Me either, sir.
He's never been too speechless.
Yeah,
great
you should at least.
Yeah, it's
told
great
your
pubes
parents.
here.
18 is
I
an
told
adult.
him.
18.
They told me not to hang out with him anymore. I've told plenty of people. I told my softball coach. I told so many people. And nothing ever got done about it.
Well, yeah, I could see Tony Mathis going this low. He already has. He showed his peen on TikTok with Sebastian Rogers as his virtual green screen.
I would like to think that whatever happens to him in this outcome, that when he meets God himself, he will be punished for this. And I hope he doesn't get a chance to see God. I hope he gets punished before he gets to see that stage. I hope he gets sent to general population and someone gets a hold of him. Because I think it is sick. A lot of people in your chat may think that I'm just some kind of creep like him. And I've never done anything like that.
Listen to this.
I may have done some drugs or, got minors some alcohol and bought beer for minors and stuff, but I've never put my hands on a minor.
What did you just say? No, my God. Damn. This is crazy, man. I don't know. I feel like I don't know if I'm being trolled right now or what.
You don't know if you're
going
being trolled right now.
We're talking about the early 2000s here.
Man. How old are you now?
I'm 36.
Well,
yeah, that's pretty low.
Man.
Susie, yes, this is a fake caller. This is T-Rev's friend, Smoke, the one that just doxed Cluminati. This is him and T-Rev set this call up, and then he called in and pretended to be Steven Stern's, Madeline Soto's stepdad. He pretended to be his friend from high school. Yeah.
Anything else that anybody should know?
He said, I feel like I'm being trolled right now. Motherfucker, you guys are both y'all are trolling. Are you kidding me right now?
About your so-called friend?
Well, I mean, I gave you a lot of information, but I will tell you, if I catch your chat slandering my name or trying to say shit, there will be repercussions.
Oh, and he's threatening too.
Well, I mean, I can't promise you, dude, that people aren't gonna, badger this call or criticize it because you put this out on the air. You know I'm live. You hit me with the email. You said specifically that you wanted to address somebody. That's why I called you.
So he continues lying about the email he never received.
I wanted to let you hit the floor and let you tell whoever you wanted to tell. I can't control my chat. I can control what I say, but I can't control my chat. This is a free thinking platform. Everybody has the right to think what they want to think, whether you get what I'm saying. So I can't stop the.
He can't censor
I can't stop
it.
the people from believing what they want to believe. This is a free thinking platform. They're going to believe some. You may have some people that believe you. You may have some people that don't believe you. You may have some people that want you in jail right now. You may. I don't know. But again,
you can do for what? What the hell did I do?
I mean, let's jump. Do you want me to tell you why? I mean, if you were 18 and you seen this guy with an 8-9-year-old, that shit is disgusting. How could you not feel the right to go down to the police station? It doesn't make sense. You know what I mean? How could you not go to the police station and report that? Like, that doesn't.
Oh, they're really fucking putting. Look,
yeah, he's probably.
The award goes to T-rev and Smoke. Fake ass call. Drama award. Get the fuck out of here.
That's why his camera's off, because he probably can't fucking control his face.
No, he probably fell out of his fucking chair. That's about when he fell out of his chair right there.
Yeah, yeah, probably. What a scumbag. And he makes up these stories.
Garbage ass pieces of shit.
Horrible. Horrible.
They're really putting on a show, aren't they? They're really putting on a fucking show, huh?
And like while they're doing
Good
this,
God.
and we're staring, and while they're doing this, they have the image of this poor little girl that has been murdered, staring at us while doing this. And these people are pulling this shit, this type of fucking garbage.
This little girl was abused the majority of her life.
Thank you, Guilty of Crime, for being here.
You know, like, no one came to help this little girl, and then, you know, people can't even respect her when she's deceased. This guy fucking tragedy pimped the fuck out of this little girl's death, making multiple lives on her.
Yep.
And then now he's got this bullshit friend doing this. It's just so fucking disgusting.
Yep.
This girl was abused by, like, men that should have been there, like a guy that should have been there for her that he should not have done. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And then now she's being taken advantage by other men.
So if you listen to the interview,
I could not say it any better, B. Tim. B. Tim, the men in Madeline Soto's life failed her. And these grown-ass men continue to fail her. And if you watch T-rev after this, please don't come in here. Because this is what I don't support. Is this kind of bullshit? I support you too, Guilty of Crime. You've done a good job with the Soto case. He's denying it. Of course he is. Of course he is. All right, let's open up them phone lines again for y'all. This is your night. Subscriber and listener night, 727-755-6001. Let me know what you think of this bullshit. And where is the end of it, Jammers? Right here? Is this where he says he's in a ring?
Yeah.
Known Steven since high school.
Rick Armstrong. Hold up. Rick Armstrong. How do you spell Armstrong?
ARMSTRONG.
Okay. Rick Armstrong. All right. I just spelled it out and put it right in the chat. All right, Rick Armstrong. It's saying, all right, so this is Rick Armstrong. Let me get this right. Rick Armstrong, you knew Steven Stearns. You seen weird things with Steven Stearns.
Absolutely. I've seen him countless times, man. I've seen him go and do some weirdo stuff like sit in front of a park and watch kids and stuff. And you know, he's one type of guy where.
All right, it's your turn, guys. We've got a call.
From
Salvatore.
You are live on air with Jay. Who am I talking to?
Jay, it's Salvatore.
Salvatore, how are you?
How you doing, Jay?
I'm good, hon. What's on your mind?
Good. I've been listening to the Karen Reed thing, so I haven't been really listening to this.
Yeah, I saw your text. I saw your text or your voicemail or whatever.
Oh,
yeah.
Let me tell you something. What the fuck happened to T?
Who's T?
T-rev? Yeah.
I don't know.
What's wrong with it? I can't get over it. I used to be such an everyday caller on his show about a year ago. And then I unsubscribed back then for my own reasons. But what the fuck is it? What's wrong with him?
I don't know. This stuff about young kids is just highly disturbing.
It's terrible, man. That's disgusting.
Mm-hmm.
And who's this guy, Smoke?
Some friend of his that he brought to the platform. Some rapper friend.
I don't know. He's fucking up.
even more than I thought. It's a shame. This poor kid.
I know. Makes
It's a
me
shame.
sick. It makes me sick. So what made you unsubscribe from him? What turned you off?
It was a year ago during the. It was. I just caught on to his bullshit.
Yeah.
I just caught on to his bullshit.
Just stopped watching.
Yeah, and I stopped calling in, and I unsubscribed. And it's sad because I made a few friends on his show.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know you were a regular caller.
Oh, Jay, yeah. Every other day I called in. I mean, I was there every day practically.
Oh man, I'm sorry, Sal.
I used to go out as Papa Sal.
Oh man, I'm sorry. Well, you are more than welcome here anytime.
Yeah, I definitely, now that this Karen Reed thing's off, and you're the channel I go to. And I'm glad I clicked onto you, too.
Well, I'm glad that you did too, Sal. Papa Sal. Everybody says hello to you in chat.
Hello, everybody.
So you're in great company. There's a lot of people here that are absolutely disgusted, disappointed. I mean, you invest a lot of time into your creators that you watch, and I understand that.
Yeah, I just don't get it. What the fuck got into him?
I don't know. Do you feel like he changed?
Absolutely. Absolutely. I don't want to bring up the God thing, but he was never so, when I was on, he was never so much into talking about God. It's a whole bunch of stuff.
Sal, it kind of sounds to me, I've seen this happen to some creators, and I call it they get bit by the YouTube bug because they start making some money. They start seeing that certain things, like maybe something genuine came through, and it was like a little boost, and they get this idea that if they boost it even more, but they have to boost it, falsely. They have to do it. They have to, concoct things behind the scenes, but they see what works, and then they make it up.
It's quick.
Mm-hmm.
It's quick, and they do what they can they see where the algorithm is going or the way people are going, so they jump on that bandwagon. And I don't know, he really messed up. He really messed up.
Yeah.
And this Tony Matt, this guy with his little peepee, what the hell? What the fuck is that all about?
Oh my God, for real.
What is that all about? This little fucking peepee. Get lost, you fuck. What's the matter with you? That guy.
Yeah, crazy. I mean, it happens, and I'm just glad that, it's exposed. Because we're over here trying to, cover these cases and keep the...
Well, I'm not glad it's exposed, but go ahead.
I mean, you're trying to keep everything straight, and then you got people like this putting shit out. You got Tony showing his peen. You got T-rev faking callers about pedophiles. I mean, how much lower do you go?
I don't get it, I don't get it. It's really sad. Really sad.
Yeah.
But I caught on to that stuff a year ago, and I stopped even listening to true crime. And well, I didn't stop listening to true crime, but I stopped listening to podcasts, and I didn't go on any podcasts. I just felt it was all bullshit.
Well, I hope that you'll come back to the community more often. You're more than welcome here anytime.
Yeah, I'm glad you'll have me.
Absolutely.
Thank you so much, Jay.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm really,
well,
I just want to say something to you, Sal. I think that you are definitely an asset to the community. I can tell by looking at the chat. So don't let this ruin, I know you felt at home, somewhere. And I know that it's hard. Like I said, you invest time and money and support into these creators, and to find out they're doing this kind of stuff has got to be just totally disheartening.
I do love your channel, little bits that I scam. I'd be like, you're the channel I like, And I love your laugh. You got the greatest laugh in the
I
world.
sound like a damn chipmunk, but thank you, Sal.
You just got to excuse my language sometimes. Sometimes I get carried away, and I
That's all good
I
with
use
me.
bad language.
So do I. We can cuss like sailors together.
Yeah.
Well, I
right.
appreciate you, and again, I'm sorry that he did this to you and all the others that invested your time in him.
I love you, Jay.
I love you too, Sal. Have a great night, and happy 4th of July to you.
You too. Happy 4th, everybody.
All right, bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye, Sal. What an amazing guy. See, T-Rev? See the kind of good people you've turned away? Idiot. 727-755-6001. Madeline Soto deserves better. You guys deserve better. The true crime community deserves better. What did he do? What did he do in the Kylie Rodney case? Was the Xana thing real? I think it was because they showed their face. I know we're two J's. JJ. We're J and J. Oh, here we go. We're getting flooded.
From?
You are live on air with Jay. What's on your mind?
This first time I've ever called into anyone's live, and I just want to say I enjoy your show.
Thank you.
And I did follow T-rev, and I did unsubscribe because this is just wrong, and it's hard to figure out who you can trust and watch, and I love true crime, but this is just taking it way too far.
I agree with you, and thank you for having the courage to call in.
Oh, no problem. The other thing I want to say is what I heard on this, it really bothers me and it makes me a little emotional, is that he faked cancer twice. I'm a cancer survivor and I still deal with side effects. Anyone that's going through cancer or is a survivor, for someone to lie about that, that is so wrong in every sense of the word.
I agree. I mean, that brings a whole nother angle into it, doesn't it? The lying about cancer.
It does. I mean, with lying about the calls and lying about cancer, that really shows he has no soul. He is not a good person.
Absolutely. It says a lot. And when people tell you who they are, listen to them. Right?
Exactly. I've already went and unsubscribed and hearing how much money he makes and everything. I'm like, not off me, you're not.
Yeah. Especially when you're making stuff up about pedophilia too. I mean, I have to be honest. Madeline Soto's case is probably the worst case I've ever covered when it comes to a child and abuse like that. And for him to try to make it worse than it already was, he is a scum. He is a total scum.
I couldn't agree more, and smoke makes me very uneasy because stuff rolled out of his mouth that was just too easy. And I never watched him. I've only heard from this, but what he said and the way he could just roll it out of his mouth like that, I have concerns about him.
Mm-hmm. Same.
Because most people would never speak that way about a child, teenager or not. That's just unnerving.
Very, very. Thank you for calling in.
Thank you, and I enjoy your show.
Thank you. Thank you for listening. I appreciate you a lot.
Thank you.
All right, bye.
Bye-bye.
I just want to say it is very, very disturbing that this rolled out of their mouths so easily. I just want to clarify that Trevor Lee, T-Rev Time, the advocate for the missing, the good guy who got yelled at by Seth, boy, that is not T-Rev 757. T-Rev 757 is right here on the screen.
It's probably a good thing that he's getting locked up. And he's done some questionable things. He's always been a threat to.
Did you report any of this to the police after this crime had taken place here? This crime here. Did you report any of these things?
727-755-6001.
Like of this behavior?
What a fucking idiot this guy.
Are you still there with us, Rick? think you're muted.
You still there with us, Rick? Okay, so this is hang.
Call from
Andrea.
You are live on air with Jay. Andrea, what's on your mind?
Hey, Jay.
Hey.
This is, I was a frequent call-in. I've been in your chat a little while because I found you after being suspicious of T-rev, and then a couple things happened to me where I would send him vital information and never hear back. And
really?
Yeah, I mean, emails, texts, I don't even know how to feel right now because, honest to God, I never called into anyone before that show, and I started watching him during the Madeline Soto case because,
oh man,
and it was before they found her body that I was watching him, and I'm just sick to my stomach because I was also somebody who got duped by Smoke. I believed everything Smoke said, but I'll tell you what. There's a lot of us on there that were like his mama, his grandma, his prayer group, you know, people who supported him no matter what. And my heart is breaking for those women like Miss Mary who would call in all the time with vital information. This woman went through open heart surgery calling into his channel with vital information. And I'm one of the people who don't listen to the channel while you're calling in. Like, I don't give a shit what people say about me, you know, and I keep my shit tight and I keep the stuff tight in the chat because I think everyone deserves respect. Everybody in this entire world has a past, and that doesn't define any of us. But guess what? When you keep making your past define you, motherfucker, hello. And I do not understand to the life of me. I could tell during that Rick Armstrong phone call, but I couldn't tell why the voice sounded familiar. Like, I kept saying in my head, God, that sounds familiar, like somebody else calling in or somebody faking. And now to know that, oh my goodness, I'm shaking right now. And I hope I'm sounding okay because I'm just so mad.
No, you're fine.
And I'm glad you took my phone call because I just love and appreciate you so much. I can't even tell you how much. Like, just the sound of your voice reminds me of my family, you know. Like, I'm from upstate New York. I lived in Florida. I lived in Georgia. I lived all over the place. And I have a son that lives right down there in that area. And
yeah, I mean, what you see is what you get.
Mad that I even,
you know.
Yeah, but I said that on his channel. And here's what
True.
I wish, and I don't know if anybody out there in the YouTube world knows. Someone like me who I never, you know, did a membership, but I subscribe. But when you unsubscribe, you can never go back and take off all your stuff on chats, all your phone calls, all the stuff on those videos. Every time he would post whatever I said in chat on his thing while he's talking, fake Rick.
Yeah.
I'm so upset right now.
Yeah. All your pinned chats
I can't
and things.
imagine. Yeah, I can't imagine the people like Miss Mary and Joe Lee, these people that would call in and just give him open-hearted, unconditional love. It just makes me sick right now. I'm sick.
I'm sorry. But I'm glad that you have a space to
totally
talk.
Feel that.
You know, I can't imagine because I've never been a viewer, so I try to put myself in your shoes and I ask my viewers, like, you know, I'll ask my mods, like, what do you guys like in chat, like, because I don't know what it's like, but I can't imagine. I've been watching more creators probably the past, I don't know, month or so. You know, I've invested a lot of time and I can't even watch it all. And you guys try, you know, to watch it all so that you get all of the scoop on these stories and these cases that are unfolding before our eyes. And to hear that you're lied to, I was lied to. I mean, I listened to it. I was like, damn, maybe this might be true. So it pisses me off. But
it wasn't. And I don't mean to cut you off, but it's not even that I was lied to, because I also have a channel, and I'm not going to promote it or anything because I don't want anyone coming near me because I'm wide open. You see, my name is there. My full name is there all the time. I do not hide. Sometimes I have no filter, which is fine because I come from a good place and I know that. I taught my children to do the right thing when no one's looking, and I also taught them how to clean a damn toilet so that the boss doesn't think they're an idiot. So let me tell you something. If this boy has custody of his children now and he's doing all this shit
And Ellie knows that. What in the hell is going on? My heart. I mean, that right there is child abuse, in my opinion. And to be a viewer and also have a channel, yeah, I have creators that I am diehard. And here's the funny thing. Now that all this has happened, my diehard, that I go to, they're still there, And thank God I found people like you and Queen. And still tonight, it took me everything to call into you because I'm like, does she just want people on there?
Right. Am I
Is she
just here to
talking
bash
subject?
him?
Is she just asking, calling? She just wants us calling in. Because, yeah. I mean, that's what happens. Just like Sal said, we're triggered. I mean, that's a year ago for him.
I get it. He took a whole year. Yeah, I'm sorry.
I'm so mad right now. I'm so mad. And do you know if there's any way to just like, I don't know, retract anything from anybody that you've spoken on? Like, like this it goes down. So if you're just not, here's the one thing I can always know, that I was always honest, truthful, always trying to help. I had valid information. I mean, I have certifications. I have stuff too. I'm not going to throw that in people's faces first off. I just wanted to be as a community to actually help because it felt like law enforcement wasn't helping. So now you have a whole community who has that feeling. We aren't outspoken. We're kind of quiet, observer. I'm not speaking for everyone, but people like me. And now you be damn sure I'm not calling into any motherfucking channel. I ain't giving any information. I'm just going to stick to my own little notebook.
I don't blame you.
I'm done.
Can't say I blame you there.
And for me to talk about my kids and stuff on his fucking channel, I'm freaked.
Yeah. God.
There's nothing I can do.
The only thing that you can do, there's one thing you can do. I don't know if it's worth the time it takes to do it. But if you ever called in and your voice is on there, or he pinned a comment and your name is pinned, you can go and find that, but you have to report it to YouTube as a privacy complaint that you don't want yourself on there. I don't know if it'll work, but you have to put the timestamp, say who you are, why you don't want it on there, blah, 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 and then they'll review it. And if that's the case, they'll send him an email and say, you can edit this out or take your video down, and they'll give him like time to do it if they actually take it seriously. But it is an option that you can do.
Well, and here's my thought with YouTube. If enough people do that, they will take it serious.
Right. There's strength in numbers.
Correct. And that's what I thought was happening with his channel. And shame on me, shame on him, double shame on him. And I am sorry if I took up a lot of time on your channel, but I feel so much better. Thank you so much, Jay. I don't know how to thank you, and I don't know,
You don't have to thank me.
what it's like to be in that situation, because you're in it more than anyone, and I live a very secluded life around not many people, and I just really enjoy true investigations that come from a real place, and thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for saying that, because it's hard for people like me that don't have credentials to like put behind me to say, hey, I'm a lawyer, or hey, I'm this, or I'm an ex-investigator. Those are the ones that really hold the clout, rightfully so, or a lawyer. So it really is hard for me to swallow people like this asshole, these assholes, because it makes my job harder. Because then, you guys are going to question everything, as you should. But it pisses me off because we're trying to do something here, and we've got these clowns inserting themselves.
Right. And you have a whole bunch of other people who will probably be really good at what they do as a creator, but they're not going to do this after all this circus mayhem, and it doesn't matter, Jay. It doesn't matter. Like, let's think about this. I don't know how old you are, but I'm a little bit older. And in my day, it was like, okay, you either went to school or you learned a trade. So guess what? You're learning your fucking trade hands-on. I'm sorry, but when you talk to the people, when you're involved, I don't care. You could have a certificate for everything on earth and still have no goddamn common sense or experience.
True. That's very true.
That's why I don't float my shit out there. I'm like, I don't have to prove anything to you. And I certainly have the right to my opinion. and to say it on a safe platform that I am told is a safe platform. And it's wrong, and the whole world's wrong. And guess what? Good for them. I am glad Smoke spoke up because I was dumbfounded. That was the absolute. That's why I'm calling you, because I went over and I supported him. And I was like, oh my gosh, I felt things were going on, because I would be calling in and he'd pull up people chatting in the chat room snarking on me, and I'm thinking, what the fuck?
He'd pin comments while you were on the call?
Yeah.
Of people talking shit?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and he'd do it to a lot of people. Be like, I don't know.
He'd want to get you guys worked up and make the call a little more juicy.
Yeah, I truly believe he did it all behind the scenes like that. Why would my calls go in all the time and no one could get through? Why would Miss Mary's calls go in all the fucking time and not go through? I swear to God, he had 2 lines and he was picking. Yeah. I know it. I know it in my heart. After all this shit, fuck yes. I was married to someone like him for 30 damn years, and you can really tell narcissistic behavior. He's not a grandiose narcissist, but he is one of them. And he is a manipulator, and he gaslights, and all of those things they're not learned. They're ingrained. That can be diagnosed as a clinical, I don't want to say that because now he'll run around, oh, I'm clinically narcissist.
Right.
Anyway, I thank you so much, and I hope everyone else unsubscribes like I did. And I've literally gone and just disliked every fucking thing he's posted, because you know what? I hope that jams him. I don't know if that ups his algorithm or not. If you dislike,
probably any kind of interaction is good for the algorithm. But I expect I expect him though to see a little boost just out of curiosity. It's just human nature. I mean, people might go back to listen to things or listen to themselves to see what's out there that they have no control over. You know what I'm saying? People are going to go back and listen to his shit, but it hopefully it's short-lived, and he really sees a decrease. Because if this isn't a turnoff, I don't know what is.
Correct. And because I also have a channel, I like to rewatch a lot of stuff so I can fast forward through shit really quick, fast speed, or go 10 seconds. So it's not like I sat there for 4 hours or 3 hours or 2 hours, but I learned from that too. I don't watch anything that's longer than an hour. Nope. So he's messed with everybody else's channel in that way too. Because I'm sure I'm not the only one that feels that way.
Tracy,
I stopped all notifications for everybody.
Tracy said he's denying it all. Where is he denying it?
He is. He's denying it all. And just 2 days ago, he said something about his best friend Smoke. Like, what? 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 And I don't know. I just don't know how people can still believe it. When you hear the proof, it's just so obvious, and shame on all of them. Shame on all of them. And I hope it dissipates and ends and he just goes away, because it's just going to keep going and giving him more attention.
I know, and that's what I hate to see when people fuck up on YouTube. It's the same song and dance. They're the lowest of the low pieces of shit. For example, a good example of this on a larger scale is Adventures with Purpose. Okay? They were the biggest clown show in the Kylie Rodney case. And then it comes out that Jared allegedly molested his cousin, and he's going to court for it. But is he still making videos? Yes, he is. Is he still banking? Yes, he is. It's crazy to me.
And think about this, Jay, and I'm thinking about this right now. Think about all the predators and all the disgusting people out there who are trolling all these and waiting for people like T-Rev and Smoke, and like, oh yeah, we're going to keep watching them because they are in with the dregs and the perfect people that I can just totally groom and capture. I fucking swear he is just sparking fires in every direction, in my opinion. Because they're out there. Those people are out there. That's making me sick right now to think about.
It's very sick. It's very sick. So he's been quiet on his community post. A day ago, he said in Queen Reddit about the holdup, someone is saying I made them pick up a phone and call into troll. So he's saying he didn't know that he was duped. So that's going to be his next thing. That's going to be his next
Right, but he's also at the same time, because there's he has a Facebook page and everything, and he's posting all these hearts and pictures of his kids playing in the water and doing all this. Oh, I'm so grateful for my kids. I don't know. And the whole time I knew T-rev, he was like, I don't know, that bitch up north, she's crazy. Like, I just need DNA. I just need a.
Yeah, they got to find.
What?
They got to. She's keeping them from me, and I got to get a DNA test. So as soon as she produces the kids, I'll do it. I heard him say that.
And now it's all, thank God, I have my kids, those poor kids.
How about how he uses Chat GPT for his messages on his socials, his posts? You can tell because it uses Chat GPT. If you've ever used it, they use the same adjectives, and his are so fake. He does not talk like that. He does not write like that. He writes something in Chat GPT and then he copies it. It's so
and then he leaves.
Weird.
Yeah, he's just weird. In my opinion, going back to the narcissist, they are true cowards, scared. They can never be alone. They have to live with, it's always that scenario. And that's exactly what that is. And it's something that I stay thousands of miles away because I don't want anything to do with that world at all.
And you know what's really crazy is how, it kind of explains, remember his demeanor at the vigil? How he was all scared?
Oh my God, girl. That's exactly when I unsubscribed. When he was all secret and trolling around like
scared. Yeah.
And then
weird.
And then he met Pascal and he was like, ingratiated. Oh, Pascal. And then he gets on his channel. He's like, oh, fucking Pascal. I don't know how you say his name. What is it? French? Like he just fucking mocks everyone with his own little, I'm going to stop now because now I'm getting mean.
No, you're fine.
And that's really not who I am.
You're fine.
That is not who I am. I give everyone a chance because I truly believe that if, your past does not define you, once you learn and grow, you should know better.
Right.
And I, just cannot believe someone with that much creativity, that much thought process can't aim that in a direction that is for the good of people, especially your own family, children, friends. That makes me disgusted.
Me too. Horrible. It's horrible.
And to have, these women preying on his channel. And
did you ever get the story behind that picture that he posted? Were you in the Discord when he posted that of Seth?
So I'm never on Discord. I don't like that.
Okay. So you don't know about that photo.
I do not know. What was it?
It was
I probably heard about it.
Well, it was a picture. I'm trying to find it right now because I actually have it. If somebody can find it in Discord and tag me in it or something, I can't find it. I'm looking through, but when he got to Tennessee, allegedly to show people that he really was there and with Seth. He took a picture of Seth spread eagle in his jean shorts on a recliner in Seth's living room. Did you see that?
I did not see it, but I heard it.
Do you know why he did that? Did you hear any reason?
I do not. I do not, but I'm not going to put my opinion and my speculations out there anymore, but here's the thing. When someone's taking a picture of you.
Mm-hmm.
I truly believe that those two are still in contact. I think something weird's still going on there. Seth takes money for weird things. Why wouldn't he be taking money from T-rev's channel to share that? Does that make sense without me getting...
Yeah, it absolutely does. What about the pistol? What about the pistol? He wanted.
Well, I believe that because, he is that same night on his live because I was like, I don't believe this. I got to hear what's going on. And he's, getting all happy about people saying, oh, staccatos for everyone. Oh, and he's all playing, I didn't know anything about it, nothing about this. Well, no, you did. It's like, here's what it is. Again, the narcissist, because I know this behavior. They sit and wait. They wait. It's like fishing. Okay. So now this person's vulnerable. Okay, cool. Okay, wait till they fucking piss me off. Now I got this fodder back in my chest here, and I'm going to pull it out and make this guy really look like a dick. So they're always gathering information to hurt someone, whether it's the person they're gathering it from or someone else. That is exactly the motive. I'm sorry, but it is fucking true.
That is really sad.
I'm seeing it over and over. I can spot it in a second on channels, on anything. Like, you have somebody, there's all these great behavioral analysts and specialists out there, and there's some bad ones too. But what you learn is when you start saying things like I, me, every other thing is a narcissistic trigger. That is like, boom. When you start making excuses for your own behavior, someone made me do it, told me to do it. And no, I'm not going to say anything about, people who have autism and this and that, because sometimes, yes, you cannot understand the difference in a social setting or in a person-to-person. But people like T-rev are gathering fodder, gathering whatever they can to just make themselves look better. And for the life of me, to this day, I don't understand why money is that motive. And that just tells me that those people are definitely soulless. They do not give a shit. They have no fucking compassion, and they expect it all back to them.
A lot of people in chat are agreeing with you. They say, go on.
I forgot I was even live. Oh my God.
No,
girl,
you
I'm so
obviously
sorry.
needed to get that off your chest. You're perfectly fine. Don't apologize. I just put the picture up on the screen. I don't know if you can see your YouTube right now.
No, I literally, I live in a fifth wheel. I have for 5 years in the middle of nowhere. So I just do everything by myself.
Do you really? That's
and I
so
just,
awesome. Is that what your channel's about?
Yeah.
Like, is that?
No, I started a channel back in 2012 about crystal healing and energy because I cured myself from Crohn's using cannabis and energy.
Nice.
Yeah, I did it for a while. I had some good stuff, but then
dude,
you
we're
know, I
down
had a
with that here.
narcissistic-
We are down with that here.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Well, it's just my name. You can look me up. It's my name. I got a lot of very, very useful videos on everything we're talking about right now. And, there's a lot of information. I do know my shit. So feel free. Here's the thing. When you become the master of your own universe after you work on yourself, which takes a lot and you need alone time, you realize you don't fucking chase shit anymore. You don't need to. It comes to you. Like, you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. You're the master of your channel. You don't need to chase shit.
Right. No.
And when you realize you are, you're like, whoa, check myself.
Mm-hmm.
What am I involved in? And whenever that happens to me, it's like always the same scenario. It's this narcissist. It's this person who seems kind. It's somebody that I'm empathetic, so I want to help, or I want to do this, or I want, and it's to stay true to yourself, to be a true master and still keep that going. It's a work. It's a work. And I know most people think they can live this life in a camper in the middle of nowhere, blah, blah, blah. But it's a hard thing. I'm a pioneer woman. I lug wood and I live off propane and I know how to do pretty much anything you can come up with. I'm a MacGyver girl, and no one fucks with me, man.
I think it's awesome. You sound amazing. I'm glad you're here.
Aw.
I'm glad you're here. We always need
too.
some
I'm
more
so glad I
badass.
found you.
We need more badass bitches around here. Come on.
Hell yeah. Who know what they're saying. And also give the respect to other people. And that's exactly what you do. And you always have, and you do have a great laugh. And I just appreciate when you get giggling on people's idiocracy on this freaking.
Sometimes I can't help myself,
anyway.
but thank you. I appreciate you. And
No.
I'm really glad you called in because I think you're speaking for a lot of people. Because what's crazy is the whole time you've been talking, not one person tried to call in. So I think you speak
out.
for the masses. No, I'm serious. Not one. I didn't put it on Do Not Disturb. Not one person called in. I was like, I just looked. Because I'm like, is it on Do Not
That's
Disturb?
crazy.
No, you're speaking for a lot of people in this chat.
Because literally, I called you like 5-6 times before I got in, and I was like, doesn't go through this time. Then I'm like, boom, it went through. I was like, all right, I'm meant to talk.
I don't know if you want to
So-
give out your channel because of your name and stuff. It's up to you. But people in the chat are asking, so I'll leave that up to you. You can go ahead and type in chat if you want to do that.
It's just my name, Andrea Lynn Jones. It's the same in chat.
So it's at Andrea Lynn
Jones.
All one word?
Yeah. And if it's not, if I go back
Something
and
like
look,
that.
I mean, it's been a while. You'll find me. Just search Andrea Lynn Jones, or if I get a minute, I will put it in chat. But I don't feel like I need to. I mean, if people want it, yeah. Listen to me. I feel like I'm back in the abuse mind, like literally why I'm living in a camper. So I knew I could hook everything up in 30 minutes, get the fuck out of anywhere I was. And this has triggered me into that mindset again. I'm smoking as much good stuff as I can.
pass.
Yeah, I mean, I live in New York. It's legal. I can grow 6 beauty. So
Very nice.
I'm very blessed because it is my medicine. It's I got off of a lot of chemotherapy and I suffer from Crohn's and I live my life, dude. I am, I don't use any of those as a disability. Fuck that.
Yes.
I don't even agree with disability. It's just you have think about these kids who are born with no arms and no legs and they become these fucking superstars. What is wrong with this world? We got to love each other more and hard love.
Absolutely. Absolutely. We have to support each other. And, this.
Oh, even my puppy.
Your dog agrees. Aw.
She's like,
What kind of dog is
she's
it?
like, Mom,
I love dogs. What kind of dog is it?
I have she's new. She's 6 months old. She's a Morkie. She's a cross between a Maltese and a Yorkie, and I also have a big red lab.
And this is proof right here, guys. Katie said that the Morkies don't bark. This is what Morkies and Yorkies do. I raised Yorkies.
She saw a deer. Yeah.
Yeah, they bark at
Let's
everything.
not even get started on what parent takes away all Sebastian loved was animals. Well, let's just get rid of them all.
Right.
I'm done with that.
Everything
too.
that he loves. I know. I'm done with the shit too. It took us 4 months to hear something positive out of someone who personally knew this kid. I mean, talk about Madeline and Sebastian are like the poster children who have been failed in life and failed in death. And I don't want to say, I shouldn't say that. Sebastian, I don't know if he's dead. I shouldn't say that. I take that back. But two children that were failed, before they went missing and after they went missing. And it's just, the outcome is just sickening to me. These stories.
Yes, it's the entire, it's our, you're absolutely right. It's a microcosm of our entire fucking society in this day and age. CPS, everybody failed these kids and nobody gave a shit.
Mm-hmm. And they still
this
don't.
goes on.
And some of them
all
still
the
don't.
Time. No. And it is a sign. You're darn right. It happened at the exact same time, exact same day. It was just bizarre to me.
Mm-hmm. It is very bizarre.
And thank God for you, right now for this, because it's needed and I appreciate you. And I'm definitely going to, follow on you. And if you have call-ins, I'll call in again. And I
would
appreciate all
that.
of. Yeah, I'd love to.
I would appreciate that.
I would love
You're
to.
welcome here any time.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you and love your mods, love the chat. Everybody's just always kind and good and informative. And, you make friends in chat. You get information in chat. And
sure, it's a community.
Creators,
it's a community, man.
Yeah.
It is a literal community. Like our community in Discord is like a family. I mean, people come in with, shit's going on in their life and they feel comfortable to tell people what's going on and receive support. And I think that's huge because what I've found and what makes me pissed off about people like T-rev is I know that a lot of people on YouTube are disabled. I know this for a fact. And I know that they're on a limited income. And this is their socialization. They don't get out of the house like a lot of us do.
Absolutely.
And to take advantage of people in that part of their life is so disgusting to me. And I've seen it time and time again because I know the demographics of our viewers and I know. And
yes,
for him to go this far, to fool people, to get their money, it's like, I just can't think of anything lower. I really can't.
No, and you're right. And it's not him. Okay. For him saying, I don't know. Yes, you did. You're a master manipulator because listen to what you just said, Jay. The disabled people, the elderly people. I know my mom. She's 82. She's got this big-ass TV. She's got a Roku. When the YouTube comes up, boom, 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 she's just watching everything, thinking it's real. This is happening all over the world. You see people from other countries.
Yes. Global.
So you're right. And he knew because why do you think there was his whole following, these elderly ladies, people like me living secluded life, autistic. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely 100,000% right. He's a predator on YouTube as far as I'm concerned. And he is no way should have custody of those two children at all. He should not have, what am I trying to say? He should not have unsupervised visits with those children. That's what I mean. I
was really curious how that even came about.
Right.
Like, how did that even happen?
Well, he was saying that all he had to do is once that result came back that they were his, that he had to pay off the $121,000 back pay.
Is his first name Austin?
Yep.
So his son had his namesake, and he had nothing to do with him?
Yes. And then he keeps saying, look how much my daughter looks just like me.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Yeah, girl. And you know as well as I do. Well, I don't know, but I'm just going to say most children, because you can remember back to when you were even a children, even if your mom hit you, spanked you, took away all your shit, fucking told everyone lies about you, you still loved your mom. You didn't go telling people that she did that. You lied. You said, oh, I fell. Like, you didn't want to turn your parents in. So even kids that are abused and that are good kids, they're not going to turn these motherfuckers in. This whole world has a view like these kids are going to help themselves and they should have known better, or they're, no. Like, everything's taken out of their school system. The whole society has failed them. And every guardian in all of these cases have failed all of these children. And once they have enough money, look at the new one, the football player there and his wife fucking beating his kid and then send him to his little church that he's got going on. Bullshit. It's all over the world.
It's so disturbing.
I don't trust any of it. Very, very. You cannot put a group of people together, and it's been proven in history over and over and over, and expect that they're not going to become similar. You know, you look at the studies. And then if they don't, it becomes this little middle school game war, and that's what's going on. And it's just so shameful to watch adults do this. And then you see the next generation is even worse. And
yeah, I don't know. I am stunned, man. I am absolutely stunned at just I don't do like other creators. Like, I don't usually talk about other creators. If I don't like them, I just ignore them. You know what I mean? But this is beyond that, and this needs to stop. I mean, I really feel like people like you and everybody else in the chat really need to, make it known. We're not putting up with this bullshit. We don't believe your excuses. I mean, how many times is he going to, slither out of this kind of bullshit that he does?
That's a good word.
It's like a snake, and he slithers out of it.
Definitely.
And it makes me sick. Sick of it.
Yeah, that is a fucking perfect word. And I'll tell you,
Oh yeah, his mom was supposedly missing. He's had cancer twice. He's had Brian Koberger call in. I mean,
yeah, it's not even right. Like his songs, okay? He's got one song where it's like, you know, my mom let me get raped and blah, blah, blah. The lyrics are atrocious. And then on the same fucking album, Dear Mama, I forgive you, blah, blah, blah. I mean.
Oh my God. So it's like Eminem coming out my closet. I'm sorry, Mama. I never meant to hurt you.
Yep.
What a fucking poser.
And I forgive you.
What a fucking poser.
And then the first song is, you know, you left me and, you know, I'm better for it. So I don't, it's just, that's when I just started realizing, you know, here's the thing. I am not an idiot, as you all know, and there are other people who are not idiots out there. But guess what? When this stuff happens, they feel that. And some people aren't as rational minded and can get a hold of a staccato. So he better watch his fucking shit. That's all I'm saying. And now he's got his kids around him. What a fucking dumbass. How many people are going to want to beat the shit out of him and he's with his kids? Come on. Come on.
Right.
And, you know, and the people and the name calling and this and that, you're basically lowering yourself to that same fucking level as far as I'm concerned.
Can I read something to you really quick? Let's listen to this in retrospect, okay, of what we know now. 2 months ago, daily Rev Gang family prayer. Heavenly Father, as we gather today in spirit and unity, we come before you with hearts full of hope and gratitude. We thank you for the love that binds us, the light that guides us, and the strength that sustains us on our individual journeys and as a community. Lord, we ask for your enveloping love and radiant light to shine upon Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. Now, on day 45 of his absence, may your protection be with him wherever he is. May your wisdom guide those searching for him. I mean, he did not write this. This is Chat GPT.
What I'm going to say is, and I'm not sticking up for him in any motherfucking way. Sorry, I'm going to not stop swearing now. That's gratuitous swearing. And my son says, you sound so unintelligent when you swear, Mom.
Hey, it's actually a sign of intelligence, I've heard. Thank you, Salvatore.
Me too. Well, and here's the thing. In my baby book, it says I started swearing at 2.5. So, you know. Well, all I'm going to say about him is I did witness and listen to his prayers online when he did them live, and he is very good at his poetry and his prayer and his lyric and how he puts them. He's very good at that. But I truly do not believe that he believes any of his prayer. I do not believe he is religious in any way. I think that's just a way for him to get the elder Christian ladies on his side.
Tugging on their heartstrings.
I am not supporting him in any way, but if you've watched him live do a prayer, you would feel the same way.
Here we go. I found it. The mom, 3 months ago. I am reaching out to the community with a heartfelt plea for any information regarding the whereabouts of Lana Sweet, who has been missing for some time now. Lana is a beloved family member, friend, and my mother. I love you, Mom. If anyone has seen Lana or has any information, no matter how small or insignificant it may seem, please come forward. Your tip could be the key to bringing her safely home. We are asking for your help in these challenging times to bring peace and resolution to our family. Please send any information, tips, or leads to revgangtruecrime@gmail.com. We assure you all information will be treated with the utmost confidentiality and respect.
Moneymaker.
Yes, we are deeply grateful for any assistance you can provide, aka cash, and thank everyone in advance for their kindness and support. Let's come together as a community and bring Lana home. I just want to know you're alive. Love, T-rev. Thank you. And then he has a poster.
So I was I was very involved. Like, he would call me his mama.
You're kidding.
No. Because I was very supportive, and I was very much like I'm talking to you. I'm just very real, and I'm always supportive, and, you've got to just keep it real. And if you're, I believed it. I trust, yet I verify. So I remember feeling, wow, he cares about his mom. Like, I thought, like, he was pissed at his mom because his mom allowed him to get raped and all this according to his lyrics on his song. And then the next thing I realized is everybody who was in the Reb gang was like, oh, you know, oh my God, poor Reb, blah, blah, blah. How's your mom? How's your mom? And then he was kind of like, oh yeah, she's fine. You know, we found her. I can't even remember all the details now because I'm trying to erase all of that from my memory. But I think I remember him just blowing it off, kind of like, oh yeah, they found her and a friend called in and she was over there. Kind of like, what? And it just was kind of dropped. So you're right. I think it was a way for him to make money now that we're in retrospect, because why wouldn't you contact the police?
Right.
I don't know. It's just so sad, really. It's just fucking sad.
It really
Because
is.
I know a lot of women and a lot of people like Adam that called in, that would call in, and we would be giving him serious information based on what we were investigating elsewhere. And we know you guys just don't have all the time. So, you know, when I realized, wow, he's never responding to me, I'm not helping anymore, right? And then I'd see little by little him snarking people, and then when I saw him pulling shit up saying smack about me in chat, and I was like, no, I'm not calling in. And then I would notice him kind of degrading Smoke on the channel too as his autistic friend, and I thought that was not good. And when I witnessed the whole thing, like you're talking about the vigil, I was like, that's not right. Then again, I went and kind of gave it a break and looked around different people, you know, what was going on in the real world with Sebastian. Because his is just a little microcosm of all the shit show that's going on in that case, really.
Listen to this one. I'm scrolling through his community tab as you're talking. 4 months ago, this is a month before his mom went missing. He says, so I talked to a person who is super close to this missing person, and the information they told me is mind-blowing. I'm going to have to change their voice and edit it. They are absolutely scared and frightened. They asked to remain anonymous. They also claim there was a lot of weird stuff going on in the town and a lot of weird deaths. This close person told me that the same two people are allegedly around people who have been passing away. Those same two people had a confrontation with someone I know personally and looked them in the eye and said, I got you. The fear from these people are heavy. They are super scared and they want to remain anonymous, and we will keep it that way. I'll be interviewing them tomorrow morning and getting a video out. It's this James Jefferson Hughes. Then the next day, he posts again. Oh, crap. I'm going to have to go back to it. But he says that Anonymous canceled on him.
Yeah.
And he ended up not doing this interview. Hold on. Here it is. I seen people asking for an update, and someone who says I seen instead of I saw, I don't feel is really going to use like big words like some of these posts, but
I agree.
I seen people asking for an update on my friend's pops. So now this is his friend's dad. It went from people emailing him and wanting to be anonymous. Now it's his friend's pops. Well, I'm waiting to hear back from any of them. Nothing. Everyone is terrified to come forward. I really want to help, but I can't if I'm not getting any responses. I pray they bring his dad home safe. Anonymous folded and didn't want to come on. No official update. So whatever happened with this guy? Like, he never posted about him again.
Remember, was that the guy's name? Was his name Dave?
James Jefferson
No,
Hughes.
that was another. Okay, that's a different one. So there was another guy, Dave, now that we're talking.
Dave?
And I'm thinking back, he called in. Who knows if he was a real caller now, but he was saying that he had, video from a camera in the neighborhood that nobody else had, and he had proof, and he was going to send it. And then, he also, we never heard back from him.
What?
Now I'm thinking about that. That was like 3 different times that this guy, Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. I think his name is Dave. I'm just pissed. Once I stop being pissed, I will go back, like you suggested, and I will look for all the times that I was on or commented and just try and get me off and away from all of that because I don't know.
He says in this one, I am on a Zoom call with my video editor, and we're working on the Savannah Soto case. He has a video editor? Jesus.
No. There ain't no way. And all the shit, like, people sent him a lot of stuff. Like, the Rev Gang would send him a lot of stuff.
Really?
Like, beautiful artwork. And, yeah, I think someone actually did, like, his album cover. And I don't know if any of those people got paid or anything. They're just all part of the Rev Gang. And it's my birthday, and people sending him birthday gifts. And then he was like, oh, I'm sick. I have stomach troubles. Oh, I have food poisoning. Oh, I was always some fucking thing.
I'm just sickened.
Yeah, and why is there no word from this Michaela girl? Like, is he still living with her? Are they still a thing? What is...
Probably.
Was that just...
Probably.
I don't know. When he first moved in, I said, what the hell is this thing with him and Seth and Michaela? Are all three of them in on this? Just a publicity stunt for them to make money? I mean... I don't know, especially when that whole Discord chair thing happened. I was like, yeah, I think they are all three in on it. Well, that's just my opinion, speculation. Yeah, there's a lot. You're going to find a lot, Jay, because he was on all the time. He'd go from 4 hours on one channel to, 4 hours on the paranormal channel to,
I was just sent a screenshot of his second channel in a stream that he did. Let me pull this up. So
and people were really vested in that. And there was some, I listened to it a couple times because I do like paranormal. And I do my own investigating. And when I was watching them, with all of that, I was just like,
I like paranormal too, but he's doing paranormal in these kid cases. That's not...
He's not even doing paranormal.
That's not cool
He's
to
doing
me.
A radio scrambling. It's a spirit box where it scrambles stations, and you can monitor. You can fluctuate how fast and how slow it's grabbing the stations out there, and it's just running whatever it picks up. So you can just pick any word and make it something. Do you know what I'm saying?
No. I know. No. I know. I have one of those apps on my phone. I've played with it before.
Yeah. Right. So it's like a divination tool. It's like just like tarot cards. It's like anything like that. It's just a tool to have fun and entertainment. Now, real paranormal, I've been on some real paranormal investigations, and it's not anything in his realm.
Well, it's just kind of crazy to me that, I don't know, to see two grown men. I mean, I look at this screenshot that I have up. I know you can't see it, but to see two grown men using a fake spirit box on a live stream on YouTube after they just faked a call about a little girl that was sexually molested most of her life, to see these two scumbags sitting there doing a spirit box to collect more money in her name and her face on the screen, it makes me sick. I can't.
Let me add to that. Let me add to it because you didn't even listen. Here's what they were doing. They were talking directly to Madeline. They were trying to get, you don't do that.
No way. He was calling Madeline on the spirit box?
Yeah. And Sebastian. Yeah. And then you'd have smoke. They're responding to you more. I swear to God, that was Madeline's voice. Yeah.
Yeah. And if Madeline could tell them anything, it'd probably be fuck you, you fucking scumbags.
Yeah.
How dare they? Nasty ass, bald ass, sitting in some basement, sitting there channeling some little girl that was molested. Are you fucking kidding me?
right?
Wow.
And think about how the people feel that were a part of that, because they didn't know. We didn't know. Nobody knew that it was all what it really was. And here's the other thing.
I hate
he would
that he
say
did this.
over and over and over and over on his channel, "Yep, don't you worry, because everything in the darkness will come to light." And all I can think of is all those little trick phrases that he would say is like truly his subconscious telling him that. And he must be just so afraid right now. No wonder he gets sick and weird shit, because he's just not right with himself.
Yeah, when you're doing bad shit and you're constantly covering it up and lying. Yeah,
and blaming it on other people.
Yeah, man, you're a perpetual victim. He's always the victim in everything. He swoops in. He has this chick pick him up in the middle of the night because he has no vehicle. He can't even drive to her place. She comes and picks him up in the middle of the night and goes to Tennessee after she convinced Seth or did whatever she did to make him think that was his girl. What the fuck? And then they act, what the hell are they doing over there?
Well, someone said, and I don't know if it's true or not or what, but apparently Seth gave Michaela like $12,000 to pay her mortgage.
That's what the story says.
So that leads me right back to the three of them are doing something together. Why would she want him there? But there again, there's another example of a manipulation, another master manipulation.
Yes. And you know what? I have some advice for people. For people who sit there and tell you how close they are to Christ, if they're praying on YouTube, they're probably the furthest thing from it. Because most of us who live our lives on the daily as a good person, we don't have to boast about it. We don't have to tell you, because our actions will tell you, right? If we're living a good life and we're trying to do the best we can, and we're, here for the victims and we're here for the right reasons and we're doing the right thing, we don't have to sit there and tell you how religious we are. We don't have to tell you who we are. We show you. Don't tell me who you are. Show me who you are. That's my advice. Make these creators show you that they're good people. Don't listen to them.
That's absolutely right.
Don't listen to them, because they show themselves. After a while, they show themselves. But when you see this bald-ass man sitting there talking about a little girl that was even talking about these cases, it kind of grosses me out. And maybe I'm wrong. Sorry, guys.
No, you're not.
But there's certain men that I see talking about children's cases that should not be talking about them. Not all men on here.
Agreed.
But there's some where it's like, creep town, dude.
Creep town, dude.
Agreed.
But people should not have to tell you how close they are, how religious they are. They shouldn't have to put prayers. I mean, it's great. I'm not against praying. Don't get me wrong. But to fill your community with that, you're just continuing a fake narrative.
It's a way to
reel them in.
Condone. It's a way to condone your behavior and have other people condone it. So you're enabling this false narrative and also inappropriate behavior. And I will remind everybody and the world, whoever's listening, that you are a role model every single day to people you do not even fucking know. And it'll come back. And it'll come back to you in a way, if you're a normal person, where you're like, whoa, I need to check myself. Because there are so many people out there that don't have a voice. T-rev claims he's the voice for the voiceless. No, motherfucker. You're quieting the voice for the voiceless. And you're giving a voice to those who are predators.
Yeah.
Who are outspoken, who come from a wrong place. That is what happens in that situation. And so I just live my life knowing that whatever I'm doing, people are watching and witnessing, and it could be a change in someone's life where they say, "Oh shit, wow, I could do that," right? Or, "Oh my God, that I don't want to go near that person." So you just check your fucking self.
Yes, listen to
you.
Yes,
true to yourself.
yes. And I
And
get
you
it.
listen to your gut.
People are really anxious to be involved in a community. and they
Right.
love to be included in something. And he is very good at making people feel special. Let's talk about this, because these are his little manipulative tools that he uses on these older listeners. He comes across as the damaged child who didn't have a chance growing up. Now, I don't really know him, but you can correct me. Step in whenever I'm wrong, okay? He comes across as a damaged child who, came from nothing, worked his way up and got through. He's a trooper, He got through this, and he came and he found the Lord, and he found a better way of life, and he's here to spread goodness. Do I have it about right?
You have it about right. And yeah. And when you have to force that on people, it's a lie, in my opinion.
For sure. For sure. It's great to tell your story. It's great to tell your story because everybody has
but
one.
He's not even telling. Jay, I really feel at this point he's not even telling his own story. He doesn't know his own story. He's telling all these stories of people that he's come in contact with, the Seths of the world, the Smokes of the world, the Michaelas of the world. He's telling his story through their misfortunes. Do you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
He's making up his own stories. Oh, my best friend Smoke, he's got autism too. Well, you're just using him because this particular child that's missing happens to have autism. He's using it for his own buildup. Like, look at me, I'm like you. I'm just like you. I have all these things that are just like you, and that is exactly what a master manipulator does, exactly what a groomer does, exactly what a predator does. And I don't care if you're let's go to addiction. If you're addicted to cigarettes, food, whatever the fuck it is, you still have an addictive personality, and that's what you got to work on. So he just needs to work on himself, and that boy has never given himself ever a chance to be alone, and his excuse for that is, well, I was abused,
Yes. And you know what the thing is? When people use religion and abuse on this platform or sickness, illnesses, it's very hard to call them out unless they show their ass like he has. And, we wouldn't know this unless Smoke came out. Because if I went live, if there was no proof that this dude was a liar and it was based on my gut instinct and I just straight up didn't like him, and I said, he faked cancer, he did this, he did that, people would jump all over me. How dare you? How dare you say he lied about it? You know what I mean? That's the mentality that I get. And that's why I just keep my mouth shut. But with this one, I couldn't, because Madeline Soto was so failed in her life that I can't sit by and watch this bald-headed motherfucker sitting in a basement while his wife's at work. I've seen him. Oh, I got to go, T-rev. I'll be back on. I got to take my wife to work.
I know.
Right? Taking his wife to work.
Help my mom.
Yeah. Comes back in with his bald-ass head in the screen talking about a little girl that was molested. And now we find out that he did a fake call and all these bad, nasty things that he talked about Stephen Stearns doing to underage girls just flew out of his mouth like it was something he had said before. It's gross. And that's why I got involved.
And if you notice, he never truly apologized for that. He just said, T-rev made me do it.
Mm-hmm. No, he didn't apologize. He said, I hate myself for it.
To Clue. Right.
And it was a half-ass apology to Clue. And then she gets a chat, or she's on a panel, and in the chat, someone says her address and then dead daughter. Mm-hmm. She called the sheriff's department.
I had no idea. Well, and I know he only lives like a half a mile from her now.
Yeah. They're like neighbors.
If it were me, I'd be out there just like, yelling. He could hear me. But no, I probably wouldn't. I just think that, number one, I'm grateful that you're like me, because I don't say shit either. I just wait for the shit to fall, and then I give some advice on how to recoup from that.
Right.
And then if I do have an opportunity to maybe nip things in the bud, I will try, but I'm definitely not the type of person that bashes or shames or says, look at this, see, look at that, I told you so, because that's just not where I come from. So I appreciate you stepping out of your comfort zone like I did this evening, and we were able to talk, because this is two real women who are educated, logical, have common sense, and have been through some shit. And we can see, sometimes when you're in the forest, you can't see the tree, the trees through the forest. You know what I mean? And sometimes, no matter how good you are at what you do, you're stuck in the forest a little bit, and you got to go, holy shit, get me out of the forest. So right now, it's very important for you, in my opinion, as a viewer, from a viewer point of view, to definitely do things that you probably normally wouldn't do, like go look at all this stuff and maybe screenshot stuff and maybe record things that get deleted and stuff. But it's very important for you to do that, because you are respected. You have a lot of good people that come in and out of your chat that also are respected, and I respect greatly. And if that's not done, this would never be brought to light. It would just be washed under the carpet till the next thing comes. He's already on there with some other new thing that's going on, and I just can't.
Yeah, exactly. I appreciate you saying that, because it is out of my comfort zone to put someone on blast. I don't like doing it. It's not why I'm here.
I know.
It's not. But when I'm trying to, do something and do it seriously, I mean, we clown at times, but for the most part, it's serious. And especially Madeline Soto's case, like that one, I can't even imagine. There are so many people in my lives that can hardly even watch when I do updates on that case, because it's so triggering and horrific for them to hear about. And then to have this guy do this on purpose, no less.
Well, and I don't know if you're like me, but I can't even talk about shit like this with the people in my real life.
I know.
I can't. Very few. And so thank God for you, because this is really my, I love true crime. I just love it. I love investigative reporting. I love different opinions. I love all of that. And for him to do this is really putting such a negative light on everything that is being done in that form of the crime world. Because what's going to happen is it's going to separate all of the lawyers and the Jennifer Guffendoffers and all these people who don't really get deep into the trenches. It's going to separate that group from your type of creator that is really vested in helping and getting it out there and communicating, right? It's going to create a wall in that area. And that's so shameful. That's another level of fucked up that he doesn't even understand.
He doesn't care.
Right.
He doesn't care. He cares about himself, and you're exactly right. He's a narcissist.
Mm-hmm.
What is Latuda? A medication. Latuda.
Yeah.
He has a picture in his community. It says, "Who takes this medication? Why does it make you feel so dizzy?" Frown face.
Weird.
What is Latuda? I gotta look it up now.
I don't even know, because I thought Kaytruda was like chemo.
Antipsychotic. Treats mental health conditions like schizophrenia or bipolar. The fuck?
The fuck?
What?
Well, I could explain things if that's real, but how do you even believe anything now? You know what I'm saying? Like,
he has like a sample on his lap with his money shorts. His shorts have his shorts have the print of money on them. Oh my God, girl, I wish you could see this right now. And he has this what the hell? What is going on?
Apparently, he needed it at that moment, and he's just going all psycho with his freaking what?
Out of
I
the
don't get
blue,
it.
out of the blue, 10 months ago. He just posted that. The fuck?
But you know he's fucking smart. What kind of person comes up, and not that it was a smart thing to do, but like I'm saying, you have that much creativity and that much time. Why aren't you doing something good instead of, hey, call up and pretend you're this Rick Armstrong
it's
guy?
easier.
And how long
It's easier.
did it take them to fucking do that script? Are you kidding me?
I know.
My daughter's an actress. It takes them months to fucking practice that shit.
Well, guess what?
I'm at a loss.
All it took them was a quick text. Hey, call in. And then it just rolled.
You know what that tells me, Jay? It's not the fucking first time.
Exactly. Exactly.
No way.
Unbelievable, man. Latuda? I mean, what the fuck? He just throws that out
What
there.
the fuck is it?
Why does it? And there's 77 comments. I should have read them. I'll go back. So he has a dog.
It's probably like.
Wait a minute. Now he's got a dog grift going on here. 1 year ago. So Sosa had his appointment yesterday and got his stitches out. He is healed.
Oh, yeah, we all had to hear about the fucking dog, and we were all, how's the dog,
my
the poor
God.
dog. We were all falling into the dog, and then I don't know what happened to the dog. Did he leave the dog at that other girl's house? What the fuck's going on?
He says, but they said it spread into his head, and this cancer specialist place never called, and they had the referral since the 18th of this month. The nerve, this guy asked, do you even want one again yesterday? I guess they're used to people letting their fur babies pass away. Pray for Sosa.
Yeah, that's a money grab.
OMG. So how long did Sosa? Oh, Jesus. Results came in after the live for Sosa. Why is there always something happening so early? Cancer cells, but they couldn't cut any more to take the other cancer cells out because it could risk him going blind and his hearing. So now I don't want to laugh because this dog really has stitches, but what the fuck? So now I got to see a cancer specialist. What are they going to do? 1 minute I'm getting light in my life. The next minute the devil punches me in the head. I don't know what it takes. Sosa will get another surgery if that's what it takes. I'm waiting on a quote for the next surgery. I don't know if they're going to do chemo or not, but I've never heard of a cancer dog specialist. If anyone knows anything, please enlighten me. Oh my God.
You know, in retrospect, oh, girl, that pisses me off so bad. Because you can tell right there, now that, we're talking, how this isn't the first time he's done this. This is how he's made money a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I'm not expecting anyone to donate. No, but why would you put that out there then? Why would you jerk somebody's heartstring? And he knows. Let's just add pet lovers in there too. How many people do we know that have pets that will spend shit tons of money on their pets? So if you're gonna jab at that heartstring, it's just sick. He had this lady, Miss Mary, calling in so often. She had fucking open heart surgery. She was calling in from the hospital.
Oh my God.
Girl.
Okay, so here we go. A year ago. So I think Sal asked, he said like a year ago, like something changed.
Yeah, Sal. Yeah.
So he says, a year ago, I want to say happy Mother's Day to all the great mothers out there. Thank you for being who you are. Blessings from my family to yours. I'll be doing some streaming tomorrow night, not as long as my usual because I got to care for Sosa, but for sure I'll be seeing you there. Thank you all for monetizing my other channel too. We are now monetized on both channels. If you like this type of content, make sure you stop by. Greets from Sosa and my family. So his second channel got monetized a year ago. So maybe that's what changed. He's monetizing both channels.
What did you just say? My family?
So great greets from Sosa and my family.
Yeah. Meanwhile, he's denying he has children that are named after him until they're in their teens. He wants paternity tests, and
Mm-mm-mm.
I am sick, but shame on him because, like you said, it's all going to come down on him, and people will always support bad people. But like I said, the fear that I have now after our conversation is there's a whole lot of real Rick Armstrongs out there and real predators that are just watching all of this and finding another avenue to prey.
Mm-hmm. It's disgusting.
Because, what's going to stop some troll predator? That's why I want my name off of there. And remember this person or that person and what they said, and then they come after their chat people and their Rev gang and this and that. It's just too much. It's too much, especially when you think about this. We're all just trying to help. We're trying to find answers. We're trying to help kids. And this and this. It's not even in anyone's mind that this would happen.
Y'all, hold on. I know you can't see the screen, dear, but what is that? Is that his thumb? Is that his toe? That's his hand. That's his fucking hand, y'all. That is his thumb. Whoa. Oh my God. It looks. Wow. Yeah. I don't know what the fuck that is. Go ahead. I'm sorry I cut you off.
No, you didn't.
I was like, what the hell?
Sitting here thinking I can't wait to rewatch because, I can't see any of this. We're just having a conversation.
Oh, look at, he calls out Kim WSU here. Creator warning, Kim WSU PSA. Please vet your sources and stop believing these unstable people in the true crime community. I was sent claimed to be facts by this person. Far-stretched lies about a quadruple homicide of 4 victims who do not deserve being humiliated by someone claiming they are sending us, quote, creators facts. Please vet your sources and make sure you can check the facts before you vet lies and put out content built around these fake, inserting true crime trolls. Send this to your favorite creator and warn them. Wow. Wow. And then someone on his comment says, I have spoken to the governors and president, and he circled it and put it in his the fucking president. This is I got a sound bite for this. We've got a Biden sound bite.
Don't make me a dog-faced lion pony soldier.
Don't make me a dog-faced lion pony soldier. Oh my God. The fuck?
Because, he is the king and the president of all of YouTube, so he's going to tell you what you need to do.
I've spoken to the governors and president.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my
and here's
God.
what I'm... Now, have you ever seen the opening that he plays on his channel before he starts his
Unfortunately.
live?
Yes, unfortunately.
Okay. So now I'm thinking, was that phone call fake? Did he fake that phone call just to get that publicity on the major news network?
Oh, the Koberger?
That was a... Yeah. I wonder. I'm going to have to go re-listen.
Yeah, if you have, those are still up, please, if you can email me the links, because I wouldn't even know. It would take me forever probably to find them. But if you happen to re-listen to those, please send me those links. I'd love to clip them and put them boom, 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 like one after the other.
Perfect.
And hear it. Yeah, this is crazy. Going back in his community is pretty telling.
Yeah, and the hours. And I'm really upset because the first time I called in, and like I said, I'd never called in before, but I had followed a lot of people on a lot of things. But the Soto case really disturbed me, and it was before she was even found that I had called in, and I was saying stuff about the Disney connection, and I know this guy, and I know this type of person, and and I was getting a little berated in the chat room and by him oh no, it sounds a little crazy. And then, it's all fucking true. And I had sent him email. I had sent him so much information because I do like to investigate, and so I just stopped doing that too. I mean, do you have your email on your channel and your info?
Yeah, it's in my description. Mm-hmm.
All right, perfect.
Yeah,
because that makes me suspicious too. If someone doesn't have their email in there about or their info, I'm like,
yeah, I know.
I'm just so picky.
I always look for that too. Yeah, it's in there. You can also text me on this number too that you called in on. Here's another one where he's calling out Jared Lysick. The child molester, the alleged.
Yep.
He says, "It doesn't work like that, Jared. You don't just get a case dismissed. Anyone who touches a child, allegedly, they deserve harsh punishments. Violating a child is basically murder in my book. You're ruining their life. You need to face the heat." In your face, T-Rev.
I was going to say, all those times that he said that, now that in retrospect, I feel like he was talking to himself. Like I said earlier, he was just, it's his subconscious coming out, I've seen it. I've witnessed it. I've witnessed it in my own life. My husband was very much like that. And, it triggers in me a lot of stuff. And right now it's like, I feel like, God damn, these 5 years that I've worked on myself to notice this behavior and stuff, and here I am fucking duped again, and I'm not even near this person or really even know him. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel you. Here's something else he said to his community a year ago. Let's see. I never want to steer you guys in the wrong directions. I want to know what you all think. And this is about Kim at WSU. But I never want to steer you all in the wrong directions. He gained trust. He gained trust.
Yeah. From a lot of people and a lot of accredited people. Like, I remember people calling in, people who were very, I just shudder when I think of all the people that I've heard on his channel call in with good stuff, and now I know it really went nowhere. Like, I really feel like he's probably hindered both of those cases with information that could have gone somewhere. It's weird that he's not been held accountable for anything.
Yeah, well, he should be. And, the only people that can hold him accountable are the ones that watch him. Because that's his money pot.
It's so deep. He's already got these people wanting his album signed, and then he held all these special albums back so that he could sign them and send them to his real peeps. It's like separating his viewers, and it's
didn't he team up with
June 10th.
Did Coffin Daffer come on his show as well?
I believe so.
He had Jennifer Coffin Daffer on, I think.
Yeah. Either that or she was on, she called in when someone else was on too. I can't remember, but I feel like I've just watched so much and just like you're doing, you'll probably see my comments stuff too. I was supportive.
I'm not even reading the comments. I'm literally just scrolling through all of his posts.
His stupid posts, right, which he just put one up today, I think.
He posted his grandma in the hospital and all that.
Right.
Oh, here he was on with Chris Como on News Nation. He says, "What did you all think I was going to wear a suit and tie? Nope. We do it our way. A lot of people want to spew out hate. Turn on the light and step out of that dark hole you live in. Just feel the light for a little bit and stop being so damn hateful. I do not tell you what church you need to go to on Sunday. Oh, and I love my splendid YOLO hat. It's funny seeing the same group of people talk down on my name that are in my lives daily riding my D. Yeah, you know, live chat replays are a thing. And then a picture of him and Como.
Oh my God.
It says here's the headline. YouTuber believes Koberger likely called into his show.
Yeah.
And News Nation is junk. They're junk. No reputable news channel would ever have this headline on their show. Ever.
No.
Ever.
No.
Unless it was proven that it was Koberger. It's so ludicrous. But, you know, I mean, News Nation is just as big of a joke.
Bing bong. Yeah, it is. And I remember him like going into the whole Kansas City thing too.
Oh yeah, I saw a bunch. I saw a bunch on that.
I told everyone. No one believed me. Okay.
Do you remember the date on the? Well, it was a year ago when he got when he was on Como. So that call had to be like a year ago.
Yeah, and I'm wondering why Sal. Do you remember why Sal said he totally stopped?
He just said he was getting a bad. He was just not feeling it. He didn't really say anything in particular. He just said like a year ago, I stopped listening.
Yeah. I mean, I would listen to him every once in a while and not get too involved because I was just like, I really didn't appreciate his ghetto language. I felt like that was forced.
Yeah.
And when he talked to, like, they'd call them the grannies and the T-rev grannies, he would have no, you know.
The grannies? Oh, I'm
sure. Yeah, he would speak perfect English. He would speak perfect English, perfect sentences. It wasn't all, I hate to say ghetto talk, but you know what I'm saying.
No, I know. He knew how to talk to those women. But I'm sure him and T-rev, or him and Smoke, had a big laugh about the grannies behind the scenes.
Probably. They did on camera, too. Like, they'd be talking and be like, you know, people in chat would say something like, ooh, the grannies are loving T-rev, and he'd post that up while the grannies are talking, be like, oh, stop, yo, what are you talking about? Chat's crazy. That was a constant thing.
Yeah, and it pisses me off because I used to think it was kind of cute. I really didn't think he was as big of a scumbag as he is. And I thought it's kind of cute that these old ladies call in, you know, not old. I don't mean that, you know, in a bad way, but they're cute. They sound like grandmothers and they're sweet and they want the best for him and they have kind hearts. And those are the people he preyed on. And it pisses me off.
Yeah. Right. Me too. And I'm not going to lie. I was one of them that was like, you know, oh, you know, you poor thing. I'm your mom. I know I'm a good mom. You know, I'll be your mama. And it was like, oh, Andrea, you know, I was a regular caller and I was very supportive until things got fucked up. And then I was like, I can't support that, or that just doesn't seem right, or, you know, and I would call him the best boy. You're the best boy. And then I'm like, whoa, shit, retract everything.
Yeah, you know what offends me the most is his damn thumb. I can't. What the fuck?
I actually went on, I think I commented on his one of his posts saying how disappointed I was, and I called him out, and people responded. One person said, "Oh, well, just because he never answered your emails and information, maybe he just didn't have important, pertinent information." I'm like, it's none of your business, and it was other things, and so it doesn't matter. Even if I were to speak my mind and say how I was abused and how I felt, there's still going to be people who support that behavior and will say stuff, and it's just kind of over it.
Michelle says, yes, Andrea, I remember you. You were so good to him.
Aw. That is so sweet.
Yeah, I'm really sorry. I'm glad that you got to talk this out, though. And I'm really glad because you're
Me
kind of a
too.
spokesperson for, like, you know, the regular listeners that are sitting here shook and feeling like shit. I mean,
Yeah.
especially when you get used to, like, listening to someone, you know their routine, you know their schedule, you look forward to it, you know everybody in chat. It's literally like seeing people every day, you know?
Yes.
It's that same feel. And I would never talk down on anyone because I get it. I mean, I try to keep up with my community. It's hard, you know, because I'm trying to do this and that. But the time that I get to talk to people, I appreciate you guys. And I really mean that, you know, I hate that I don't know what's going on with everybody. Like, and I speak, you know, in Discord because we do chat in there and it's hard to keep up, but all of you guys get to keep up with each other. And I see that and I would never like take advantage of that ever.
No, and I believe you, or I wouldn't have called in, you know. And you know, I found you recently, and I don't even remember how I found you, but I was just like, wow, you know, I just really appreciate her, and I'd keep watching, and then I finally subscribed, and you know, I just, I don't know. Yeah, I think there are going to be a lot of people that are hurt, and I know exactly what you're saying, but I also feel like you should also, as a creator, it's more important for you to get our feedback because you want to know how we feel when we engage and we have your content. You know, you don't really necessarily need to know everything about our personal life, but you need feedback so that you keep it real and you're like, okay, I know what my people want. I know what they like. You already know you're coming from truth and a good place. So, you know, that's just a given. So when you get your feedback, and then that just brings your channel to a whole nother level, because in your mind and in your heart, you know that when we're chit-chatting around and things are going on in chat, you're not worried. You're not disturbed. You know that, you know, there's always going to be a goofball here or there, but I guarantee you probably have very few trolls on your fucking channel.
Very few.
And
yeah.
Very few. And in his channel, constant trolls. Who knows if they were real or not? And also not a safe zone. Nobody, you know, you don't feel safe. And so when that happens, it's just a total infrastructure meltdown. And so I appreciate you for all you do. And I'm sure it's time consuming. And I believe you. You do want to care and you do want to know more, but you just literally don't have time. You've got to keep.
And I do care, right? But yeah, I got to keep. You know, I got to keep up on what's going on. I've got to watch, you know, what's going on, either whether it's news or, you know, somebody else, you know, doing an interview or whatever it is. I'm constantly trying to keep up, you know, with multiple cases. Have my own life, right? Talk to my kids and all of that. But I love my community and I love the people that are in there because, I mean, I know I can pop in there anytime someone's there. It's crazy. The Discord is amazing. It was hard at first because I didn't get it. I still don't get it completely, but we've learned together. So if anyone's like overwhelmed and thinking, oh my God, this app looks like foreign to me, you're not alone. We'll help you. You can email me. You can go into the help desk in the Discord. If you connect your YouTube to your Discord in the settings, you'll see a help desk, or you should if you just put J is for Justice. You'll see a help desk. If you post in there, someone can help you because we didn't get it either.
Mm-hmm.
But everybody is so kind, and there's like someone there all the time. You can pop in, and it's just a great group. I think if you stay consistent with what you believe in and you're true to yourself, those people that don't belong will find their way out, and it's just going to happen naturally. It's going to all be organic. You know,
right?
You just gotta go with it sometimes. And Andrea, I really appreciate you. I think you've been really enlightening. I mean, because I didn't know half this stuff. Like I didn't know there were people that were this ingrained that you would be that.
There's real good, normal people out there that really supported him, like myself, and you know. it's just sad to me that I know that these people gave him really good, vital information, and I just don't think he did anything with it.
Yeah. What a waste. You're a waste, T-Rev. You're a waste.
But, well, one good thing that came out of this is me meeting you and talking to you, and I just really value this, and thank you so much, and
thank
just
you.
keep up the good work, girl. Take care of you, because without you, this just doesn't happen, girl.
Well, I appreciate your support, and I think you're an amazing person yourself. So I hope that you'll call back in. I do this every Wednesday. I don't do it every night. I don't think I could handle doing this shit every night. It's a lot. It's a lot. I mean, when you take call-ins, like, you're hearing people's personal stories, and, it's a lot. I feel like if you do that every night, like, you might just not even be listening to what people are really saying, because people call in with real stories, especially when we talk about heavy cases like Soto, and, it brings up a lot of people's personal trauma, and the only way it's healing to talk about it, but it is also, it's heavy. So that's why we try to laugh as much as we can. And I appreciate you.
Yes, and it's important, and I appreciate you, and we'll just keep the humor going on this crazy train that's happening, and
keep it real.
Yeah, keep it real. Love it.
Thank you,
Have
Andrea.
an awesome night and a great 4th.
You too. Happy 4th of July.
All right. Bye, everybody.
Bye, Andrea. You take care.
You too.
Bye. Wow. Thank you so much, Andrea, for calling in. And I think you spoke for, like I said before, a lot of people. Thank you. Thank you. Check out Andrea. I don't remember her full channel name, but maybe the mods do. I can't remember. I know it's her full name, Andrea Lynn, and I can't remember the last name, but I appreciate you too. Yes, Laura Williams, Andrea, you really explained how all of us feel that did watch. Thank you. I saw another really nice comment. Does anyone remember the Canadian guy's YouTube that got taken down for lying? Same thing could happen to him. Oh, it could. So I'll tell you what, YouTube does not, they've changed their rules. So it's really, it could really benefit us to go back and look at the terms of service, because I don't know. I try to stay above board. Hey, Jay, I'm usually in the bushes, but want you to know how much I like your channel and the truth you bring to these cases. T-Love, thank you. Thank you for coming out of the bushes to say that. It means a lot to me. Jackie, Jay, I sent an email about a behavioral camp where I live. I would love if you would check it out. Okay. Thank you, Jackie. Andrea Lynn Jones, thank you, Global. Kathy, good night. She took the words out of our mouths. T-fraud. Forgive yourself and move forward. Absolutely, titties. You have to. You have to. You guys are so great. Okay, Wendy, if you're in settings, go to connect YouTube. If you need help, go into the help desk. Search J is for Justice and go into the help desk. And we can help you right there in the app. Kelsey, thanks for being here. Yes, I used to watch him too. And I unsubscribed about 3 weeks ago. He started to get really odd. Scott H., it was good to hear from you tonight too. If you're wondering what T-Rev did, you're going to want to be kind and rewind, because we are wrapping up this call-in show. It's almost 11 o'clock. Andrea, I really appreciate you, though. I want to play this last video, because I'm not going to go back through Queens. You guys can rewind that one. But this is the video from my second channel. And if you would like to subscribe to my second channel, it is at Every Day with J for J. Uncle Lester, do you think a lot of people are now jealous of T-Rev's new romantic relationship? Maybe. Probably fucking people like Smoke. Green Eyed PI, thank you for being a member for a year. That's awesome. Thank you. Yeah, I think that those freaking simps are probably jealous. Of course. Of course. Happy 4th of July. So tomorrow, for members only, if you are a member of the channel, I don't know if y'all have big plans or not, but tomorrow evening, I'm going to be reading The Cell Next Door by Dylan Tolman. And I was more than willing to read this. And now this son bitch comes out with a part 2. He come out with a part 2. Mods, can you share the second channel link, please? Yeah, I saw his ex. I'm not interested in hearing what she has to say either. No offense, but I'm not interested in any T-rev or anything connected to T-rev or anything like that. I'm not interested in his ex or any of that shit. So we're going to hop over to the boob tube and we're going to watch this, and then we are going to go directly into our credits. Thank you guys so much. You are what makes this community whole and what it is. Thank you. Let's go over the boob tube. Woo! There's Jay. Let's go over here. You guys are awesome. Let's turn that off. Do. Never mind. We're going back to the live screen. Oops. I had second thoughts on that. We're going to just watch it right here. All right, guys, here we go. This is what T-rev did, if you're wondering. But I wanted to give you guys a quick update. I was listening to Granny before I went live, and I heard T-rev's buddy, and I just wanted to give you guys a heads up because this was very concerning to me. T-rev's buddy came up on panel, Smoke, if you guys have watched any of that mess. Thank you, Myron. And he admitted that he called in during the Madeline Soto case into T-rev's show and lied and said he was Stephen Stern's friend. And him and I guess T-rev have fallen out. And now he's admitting that he did this. So be careful who you listen to. If there's one channel that always gets the, groundbreaking calls and the earth-shattering call-ins, you may want to think twice. Yeah, he Look came at that up on wheel. Randy's panel and he admitted he called it and said his name was Rick something. No, not Chase. He called into T-revs and said his name was Rick. This was just a T-rev thing. And that he was Stefan's friend. And apparently he told Smoke, guaranteed, if you call in again, 100K views. Just saying what he said. And I think that people need to know that this kind of shenanigan is going on, especially in such a heinous case as Madeline Soto. T-rev, I'm just going to say, if you did that, that is bottom of the barrel. This little girl was SA'd from age 8 and then unalived by her abuser, dumped in bushes, and they're faking calls for money. I don't watch his channel, Lucinda, so I would never see that. And the only reason he's coming forward is because they fell out. So if you watch him, I'd keep that in mind too. He's blaming his autism and saying that T-rev took advantage of his autism. Fuck directly off.
Because you're a liar.
Then he started, this Smoke guy then starts a true crime channel. I know, Potato. You try to give people the benefit of the doubt, but to do that in a case like Madeline's, I mean, you can't get much more disgusting than that. Potato says, well, Smoke, you were complicit at the time, and had it not been for the fallout, you'd still be lying now. Exactly. True crime. It's shameful. I don't want to be in that same category. I was cool to him when he'd come in my chat. But after that, no. Don't even come in here. I don't want to be associated with that type of nasty, gross behavior. There's a lot of them, Carly. There's a lot of them. Be careful. Be careful. You don't do true crime while being a crime. Yeah. Yeah, wholesome, because he's grifting from these older women who think he's pure or that he's changed. That's what he does. You know, people change, let's pray. And then and you know what? I'm just going to say it now. I'm going to say it now. Him and his chat GPT posts, if you can't see through that bullshit, you might want to go back and take a second look. You're a member? Ooh. I'm sorry, Barbie. But yeah, it's disgusting. Thank you, Shauna. T-Rev, you have children. Why would you entertain? Children that he hadn't taken care of. I mean, I don't know why we expect more out of people. Good night, you find out that they're puppies. deadbeat fathers, yet you still give them money. He doesn't care about victims. He doesn't give a damn about victims. So now I got to wonder, did Brian Koberger really call into his show? What was the other call? What was the other bombshell call he got? So you got to wonder, are they all fake? Smoke said he only did the one. But so who did he put up to do the other? And he did it more than once, as this Rick, apparently. He said, they want you to keep talking. Yeah, it's gross. It's really gross. So I just want you guys to have a heads up. These cases are getting sick. Like, I've never seen anything that sick. I'm sure people have done it. Oh, Chris's cousin. Yeah, I'm sure that was set up too. Yep. The mouse. Is that where that story came from? The neighbor. Mm-hmm. He acts like a Christian and then turns on his spirit box. Yeah, the dude's a joke. T-Rev, you're a joke. How dare you do that in Madeline's name? How dare you? If you even go live about Madeline Soto now, dude, you have no shame. No shame. I don't want to ever see him cover that case again. And if he does, the dude has no shame. None. Put a 1 in chat if you think T-Rev should continue covering Madeline Soto or even mutter her name. Put a 2 if you think he should shut off that case at least. I think he should leave YouTube now. The Kylie case, he had some shenanigans. Yeah, fuck him. Makes me sick.
Fuck directly off.
All right, we are going to get into our main story. Thank you, Uncle Lester. Yeah, LB, me too. Especially someone who uses God in prayer in Chat GPT. Chat GPT. You can't even pray from your fucking soul or your heart. You're praying with chat. You're making a prayer post out of Chat GPT. Let that sink in. The dude doesn't even make up the prayers. He has Chat GPT write them. You don't get more fake than that.
God almighty.
In the name of Jesus, Father God, Lord.
What's this clip?
Listen, man.
Oh, hold on. All right. We've got a clip. Let's do this.
Listen, man. I've been trying to get in touch with you. This is Chris Proudfoot's cousin.
Okay. Talk to me, brother.
I wanted to tell you a little bit about Chris.
Okay.
I'm literally his blood cousin.
Mm-hmm.
I live in Florida. I 100% believe he did it. And I'm going to tell you why. I'm going to tell you why we don't talk as family. Chris, when he was younger, used to abuse animals. Okay? Listen, man, I've been trying to get in touch with you. This is Chris Proudfoot's cousin.
Do you think that sounds like smoke? Do you guys think that sounds like smoke? Yeah, fuzzy slippers on that. Look at his face, acting all surprised. Because someone's just going to randomly call his ass, right? I just paused that video. This is live Jay talking. No, that was a sound bite. Having AI write a prayer. Oh my God. Yeah, it's terrible. It's terrible. But Jacqueline wants to know where Smoke's recipes are. If Smoke has recipes, I don't want to eat any of it. and say, hey, Chris Proudfoot put a mouse on a stick with shit. Like, what is that even? Like, grow up.
Fucking fuzzy slippers and lip gloss.
Well, he was on Granny's. Let's play him a little bit from Granny's and see if it's him. That's how we'll know.
He has his own opinion. Like, nothing he has.
We'll go back.
And from where we were at real quick, but
hold on.
I don't want to be a part of a panel where I'm going to be arguing with Seth. Yeah, I know it, and I hate myself for it.
Oh,
best believe.
He also doxed Cluminati.
I hate myself for it. I'm disgusted with myself, but you know, I wanted to admit that to you and to your viewers to shed some light about some of the corruption that's going on true crime on YouTube.
For sure. There's a lot.
Okay, there's his voice. Now listen to this again.
Okay, talk to me, brother.
I wanted to tell you a little bit about Chris.
Okay.
I'm literally his blood cousin.
Mm-hmm.
I live in Florida.
Sure sounds like him to me.
100% believe he did it.
Sounds like him to me.
Corruption going on.
I didn't want it's just it was sick. I hate myself for even doing the Rick Armstrong one, but I'm not afraid to admit it because that's just who I am. I will admit to my actions. I will tell the truth because
that's what it was. Rick Armstrong
was the Rick Armstrong, and that was it. Always trying to help him because it was always about him.
Yeah, listen, this is his excuse for it.
So there were certain individuals that would make content about me that were fake. Like they would make fake chats to put them out on social media that would
blackmail and frame you.
Yes.
Well, I know
yes.
Seth Rogers has done that to others. I know Seth has done that. I don't know anything about T-rev, but I know without a doubt that Seth has framed people and blackmailed people.
Thank you, Lisa Rose.
Yes.
Lisa Rose
just
has
blackmail.
just
I mean, just
using
constant. I mean,
J411
sometimes
live.
even life-threatening threats.
Yeah, but he's using a voice changer to change it in octave. That's what they do.
As well, it would get that serious. Yeah, I felt like I was constantly under pressure. I can tell you right now, I've done some other things I'm not proud about either, and I will go ahead and I will admit to them. One of them is I came on his show one time, and he had sent me the messages. I have all receipts for those. Asking me to come on when he was doing a live about the Madeline Soto case, for me to call in and to pretend to be Stephen Stern's friend, Rick Armstrong.
That was you?
That was me.
You son of a bitches.
See, he sounded proud of it.
Oh my gosh. I knew that was so fake, but oh wow. So that was actually orchestrated between you two behind the scenes?
By him. And he told me to do it. And I didn't want to do it, but he asked me to do it so he can make more money and views.
Yeah. I mean, there has to be there has to be some accountability from you though, because you're not a dumb guy. You know what I mean? Like
No, there's not. I mean,
wow.
Well, I mean, yeah, I feel like a shitty person for doing it.
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't.
I feel like always trying to help him because it was always about him. Always about making his show better. What I can do to make his show better. So someone asked, was I paid to do it? As far as payment goes, he was going to try to set up to get me more viewers for my show, which I mean, it's silly. It's so sickening to me.
So in other words, he was game until T-rev cut him off. This piece of shit made a true crime channel, and now T-rev cut him off and isn't getting him the viewers that he was supposed to.
I ask I pray every day to God because I feel like that's just sickening. And I
Here
hope
we go to God.
I get forgiven for it because it's a sin that it eats away at me every single day.
Oh, it sounds like it.
But I mean, I'm not going to.
Okay, this is live Jay again. We saw it and we showed the receipt of him and T-rev texting back and forth. And you know what? When T-rev told him to call in, his response, Smoke's response, was LMAO. He told me to do it, so I did.
Not ever admit it. I own up to it. He never will, but I will. I own up to it. I think it's something that's not right at all. It's something terrible to do. But he has this kind of mob mentality to where all of his viewers think that he's just the saint. He does no wrong. He doesn't care about these cases. He's only there for a paycheck. But that's all he wants is the money and the views.
Why were you there?
And I mean, that right there is proof. And I had the screenshots, I had the receipts of the conversation. You know, him and Sam.
Were you also the fake neighbor in Sebastian's case?
No. Nope.
Just
the only
block
one that
that,
I've ever
Richard.
done was
Don't bother timing out people like that.
Rick Armstrong, and that was it. And after
to say like that was it, like that's about a little girl who was you know, brutally sexually assaulted by her mom's boyfriend and then murdered. Like that's a big deal to add.
Right. I know. Oh, I know.
Severity.
Yep, I know it, and I hate myself for it.
Oh, it sounds like he does. Put a 1 in chat if you think he's really sorry. Put a 2 in chat if you think he's lying his ass off.
I hate myself for it. I'm disgusted with myself, but you know, I wanted to admit that to you and to your viewers to shed some light about some of the corruption that's going on true crime on YouTube.
I mean, yeah, for sure. There's a
So there you go. That's T-Rev's buddy who he had a falling out with, admitting that he called in during the Madeline Soto case and lied and said his name was Rick Armstrong. And that he was Stephen Stern's friend playing games in Madeline Soto's case because he was going to get viewers for it. T-Rev gets the money, he gets the viewers. Disgusting. He's trying to go around it now because T-Rev cut him off. You guys check out Granny's stream today. She has him on. He's still on. He gets confronted by Cluminati's husband. It's a mess.
And I'm going to tell you why. I'm going to tell you why we don't talk as family. Chris, when he was younger, used to abuse animals. Okay? Listen, man, I've been trying to get in touch with you. This is Chris Proudfoot's cousin.
Okay. Talk to me, brother.
I wanted to tell you a little bit about Chris.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't hear smoke in this either now that I'm hearing it again. Yeah, I don't know if it's smoke or not, but this is Jay live. I'm about to end this video. It's almost over. We're going to go right into our subscribers. Or I was reading Shell's message. Right into our credits, rather. And we welcome all his ex-subscribers. Yes, we do.
I'm literally his blood cousin. Mm-hmm. I live in Florida.
Mm.
I 100% believe he did it. And I'm going to tell you why. I'm going to tell you why we don't talk as family. Chris, when he was younger, used to abuse animals. Okay?
Yeah, I don't know. Just be careful who you listen to, guys. Just be very careful. Oh, I like Granny. I don't think she's a mean girl. I think she's just more about truth. All right. Good night, guys. We're going to run those credits. For Myron, thank you for listening. So much for watching. If you enjoyed this live stream or video, make sure to give it a thumbs up and hit that subscribe button so you don't miss out on my latest content. Want to take it a step further? Bring it all in. And join our community clickers by becoming a Patreon or a YouTube member. You'll get exclusive access to our Discord server, special channel perks, and much more. Until then, I'll see you in the next one.
Click, 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 click. It's real easy, man.
I don't give a damn. I don't really care about you and your problems. I don't give a damn. You talk way too much. I have heard enough about you and your problems. I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn. Damn, damn. I don't give a damn. Damn, damn. I don't give a damn. Damn, damn. I don't give a damn. You wanna be with me. You wanna feel something real, but I'm feeling differently. You're making plans to get to friends, but don't wanna face the fact that I ain't got time for that.
Ooh, that will scare somebody.
Dreaming about Cadillacs, buying new shoes, hanging by the pool, sipping on Coke and Jack. Calling my phone when you feel alone, but I'll never call
Let you sleep in my room. If you're growing,
on my ass.
You guys want one Jennifer or two Jennifers?
Thanks so much, Jennifer.
Jennifer loves horses. Bye, Jennifer.